Okay. Good evening and welcome to another live stream. I thought I'd pop on and do like a little working hangout. Hopefully everything is working okay, looking and sounding okay. So yeah, I'm just going to get on and do a bit of work. I have actually done this on Streamlabs through OBS, so hopefully I'll be able to get some people to join in if they want to join in. I'll put the link for the chat into what's it called, into the chat. Link for the hangout into the chat is what I was actually trying to say. So you're more than welcome to pop in. All right, I think I've got an issue with my chat here because it is showing the wrong freaking chat and I still haven't figured out how to fix this. Yeah, I'm gonna need to work on that later. I think I need to work on that some other time because I don't know why it's not working, but it's not. It's cool though. It is what it is. Bronwyn says, hi, it's 4:30 a.m. here. Why am I awake? I don't know. Hi there, Lex. How are you? Thrift Beast, Rich Payne, Janet, and everyone. It's not a distraction. It's working hangout. You can join in the working hangout, and we can do some listing and stuff, which is the plan. It's not going to be for long, but thanks for popping in. So yeah, I've put the link in. This is StreamYard, so if anyone wants to jump in, please let me know, and I will be able to kind of get you into the chat, get you into the pretty much that's what I'm talking about, I think. So is this like this is like a private chat. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna need to pop out the other chat. So a few teething issues, as I would expect, really, it's what happens with most of my videos and things here, really. God, why is this like freaking me out? Why is this playing? Oh man, this is really annoying me now. Okay, bugger. StreamYards is really playing up here. There you go. That'll help. Okay, so that's StreamYard. There's the chat. We're good to go. What's for tea? I have no idea what's for tea. I think we're probably just gonna have something simple like chicken burger type thing or something like that. I don't know. Nothing too complicated. Something simple because Beck's doing her nails right now. So she's doing that. So I'm gonna just make something simple because she's probably gonna take a while to sort that out. But once she sorted it out, then it's not gonna be like an issue. Have I got permission to stream? Yes, I do. I always get permission. I'm allowed to pop on and say hi and do a little bit of a live stream. So I'm gonna get on and do a bit of listing. I'm gonna be taking photos at some point as well, but obviously I'll put the link in again for those of you that have just joined, and then you can join in the chat as well. So yeah, I'll keep an eye on that as well. No, that definitely got to do it that way. That's fine. And I'm gonna just open up another window and do some eBay stuff as well. So yeah, just pause that there because I don't think that's necessary to be running. That's probably taking up unnecessary compute cycles on my computer. So yeah, I'm going to be doing a bit of drafting and listing. Like I said, it is just a working hangout. Sound is fine here, Peter. Why is Pete saying the sound wasn't good? Okay. What's that? Nick Merckx is live playing Fortnite. Hey there, Kelly, flipping fantastic finds. Hi to everybody that has popped in. I didn't watch Crown Jewel, whatever that is, Thrift Beast. Lincoln Seller says sound here is fine. Kirsten has popped in. Paul Calvert. Lex says I made pesto chicken and cheesy broccoli with bacon Lush. Sounds very nice. It does sound very tasty. I will hand you that. Um, I've got some stuff here that I'm going to be going through. I'm trying to list here. Damn, your live streams are here, says Paul. You don't have to watch it, Paul. I'm actually trying to list as well. I'm trying to do some listing as well. I've got some stuff that I've bought home to get on with. So yeah, I'm going to be getting on with some listing too. I just wanted to try this out as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I saw Crown Jewel. Well, some of it says Dave. I don't even know what Crown Jewel is, so I can't really take part in that conversation. But it's cool. It's cool. I don't need to have seen it. Claire Borden, thank you for popping in, Claire. How are you? Hope eBay has been good. Evening Z chicken burger snap says bric-a-brac gold. Yeah, I love a chicken burger. It's going to be a really simple dinner. It just means that it's just not much to do to it. Just nice and easy. Let me just whack that in again. I struggle to make pesto, says Shane. Never comes out like it does from the supermarket. Well, is that a bad thing? I mean, normally like from the jar stuff isn't always the best. Lex says it's just pesto from a jar. I mean, it's fine. And Paul says, how could I miss something so informative? Haha. Yes, indeed. I suppose that is something you have to bear in mind. You don't want to miss any nuggets of amazing information that clearly this channel is known for. So yes. WWE from Saudi Arabia. What are they in? Are they wrestling in Saudi? I did not know that. Okay, let me just extract all. Extract. Okay, cool. That's sorted as well. Let me get rid of that folder. Hiri is what I'm watching. Class series, says Shane. I don't even know what that is either. I'm completely out of the loop when it comes to TV series. Oh wow, we've got a first guest. Hello. Welcome.
How you doing? Is you alright?
I'm absolutely fine. Thanks for joining, Peter. For those of you that don't know, the young gentleman that has joined the stream, dapper young gentleman, is Peter Cummins, aka the Vinegar Jar. And once he's typed something in the chat, you can go and click on his name and follow his channel. I actually started watching your videos today.
Alright.
Yeah, you should be very grateful,
Yeah, they're a bit rough and ready, aren't they?
They're legit. They're absolutely fine.
Let me type something in the chat.
Yeah, just type something in the chat. The Vinegar Jar Peter's a great guy, actually. I've enjoyed watching the videos. They're pretty simple, as he says, in terms of editing, but if you watch this channel, you'll be fine watching those, because I think we're on the same level when it comes to any kind of editing, i.e. we don't really do it. So
no.
So yeah, definitely check out the Vinegar Jar.
I've got a bit of an echo, so I'm just trying to sort that out.
Have you got the stream open?
Yeah, I've just closed it down. I mean, I'm looking at you in StreamYard.
Yeah, close the YouTube stream. You should.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah. Is it still?
Yeah, still a bit echoey.
It might be just coming through me, maybe, because you're quite. Let me turn you down a little bit. Is that better?
Yes. Yeah, that's better.
Is that better?
Cool.
Yeah. It's probably feedback from my mic.
So Z, I've been doing.
Oh, Peter's loud, is he? Okay, hold on.
Oh, I'm loud. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I can adjust that. That's not for you.
Over there.
That's not for you.
I've been doing electricals today, by the way. Sort of this sort of stuff.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
It's just been sitting around for about 2 years. And I was talking to Tom about this. Like, you tend to get electricals, check them, find they don't work, and then put them in a corner. And then they just stay there for these have been here for 2 years. And some of these I can repair and some of them I can't.
Right.
So just going through them again.
Okay.
But, scrabbling around for stock at the moment.
Yeah,
There
and
you go.
it's that time of year, isn't it? I heard you
Yeah.
saying, yeah, Lex says that's better. Yeah, I was just adjusting the sound. Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm actually streaming. You know this StreamYard thing. There's actually a private StreamYard, and I'm capturing that in my OBS. So yeah, thought I'd let you know.
All right.
Just
I was thinking of using OBS for like, is that what you use for screen shares and things? I might have to sort of get into that. But
yeah, yeah, that's what I'm using. That's why you can still see like the super chat box at the top right of the
yeah,
stream, because I'm capturing it and still using OBS, and then that way we still get all the cool effects.
because at the
Just
moment I just sort of film on my phone
mm,
and then stick it on OneDrive and then get it on my laptop or my gaming PC
right.
and then just use the Microsoft video software, just like put my clips in there and then just publish them up. So
Yeah.
that's why they're kind of very basic. No, I've no idea how you do titles or anything like that.
Our
I'm not
Peter's
too
too
worried
low
about it.
now. Okay, hold on. I'm just fiddling with the volumes a little bit. There you go. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Okay. Should be okay now. It should be okay.
But yeah, you can spend too much time fiddling around with kind of videos and stuff. So I think 10 minutes a day is about all I can manage, and it's probably the maximum people would want to watch of me anyway. So I'll
Yeah.
just leave it at that.
Well, I think it's one of those things that you have to be really, you do have to kind of be careful with how much time you put into it.
Well, exactly, because
Yeah,
that's what it's all about. It's just doing the basic things and not
yeah.
wasting your time. So it's quite ironic that I'm,
Oops.
start to do a bit of YouTube. But yeah, it's quite rewarding when you get comments back and stuff.
I don't know what I've done there. Hold on. Oh god, that was a bit silly. Yeah. This is how I crop the screen in. You see, because I think Dave said that there was a bit of white line showing, and he's right. So I'm gonna have to do this now. Bear with me. It's gonna be like Austin Powers. This is. Okay. Okay. 500.
Is your pre-stream still up from yesterday? Because I saw that as a notification on my phone.
No, I took that off.
You took it down.
Yeah.
That was the best thing, But 2 minutes of you and Beck looking very confused.
Yeah, we just couldn't figure out what it was.
Well, the weird thing was when it was like live, we didn't get that live. I just got a black screen and I didn't know what it was. And it was only when I kind of went in later that I could see all this kind of you and Beck going, "Are we live? Are we live?" It's quite funny.
Yeah, it's one of those things where if you don't do it properly, then it annoys me. All right.
Yeah, it can easily go wrong.
Stop laying down the job. Yeah, I know. I messed with the stream a little bit there, so that's why. It's all fine now though. All right. So you're getting through some. The thing with electronics is if you don't sit down to do them, they do build up, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a thing. Some things are really easy to list, and some things can just hang around. I've got this Patagonia shirt that I haven't listed. It's been in the other room for about 3 months, and it's all because it hasn't got like the care label, and I don't know what it's made of. And I could just put anything.
Yeah.
But other stuff like if I get a Polaroid camera, it goes on the day
Straight
I get it.
away.
It's so easy to list. But
yeah.
Certain things are difficult, and especially when they don't work, because you're kind of in that situation of, okay, well, am I kidding myself if I can fix it, or is it best to chuck it away, or is it best to sell it for parts? And I always kind of put that decision off. I think video recorder, it just needs like the tape head cleaning. I'll put that to one side, and I will do 5 of them, one time in the next 3 months. But you never get around to doing it. So.
You should change your name in this to Peter, aka the Vinegar Jar.
Why should I do that?
Because then people will know.
Oh, what in
StreamYard?
StreamYard.
Yeah, because Sue's just come into the chat and asked, and this is Pete. I think, yeah. Sorry, missed the beginning. This is Peter, aka. So yeah, this is the Vinegar Jar, Sue.
Well, that was the other thing. I was spending ages when I was thinking about doing YouTube, like just over a week ago. I was thinking, oh, got to think of a really good name. And I was thinking of all these really corny names like Peter Picker or some, just things that have been used already, or just really rubbish names. And I was probably spent about 2 or 3 days thinking about it. And then I was speaking to Yola, who's on Instagram, and because I'm on the vinegar jar on there. And
Yeah.
she said, just go with the vinegar jar and, leave it at that.
Continue.
Don't waste too
Well,
much
it
time on
keeps
it.
a bit
Because,
of continuity as well, and plus, yeah, you're right. You
yeah, I
can't.
think so. I mean,
Yeah.
that was a bit of a weird choice of name on there, but that's all down to like the actual vinegar jar. And I think the photos on my little profile picture it's an item that I bought in my first sort of week of reselling. And I thought, this will be brilliant, this vinegar jar.
You,
And I've still got it downstairs. And I bought it for £2, and I tried. The price of it went down and down and down. I couldn't even practically give it away. So that's why, like, this vinegar jar is a symbol of kind of like my inability to do reselling.
hey, here's mine then. I should have called myself the Pentium Bunny Man then.
Oh, that thing. Oh, yeah, that's been. I'm surprised. I mean, that would sell.
I've not even listed it now.
Yeah.
It's not even been listed. I'm keeping.
Well, my vinegar jar is not listed.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of downstairs as this symbol of what not to buy.
Yeah.
But I do remember that when I first got into reselling, I did it at the worst time of the year. Like, it was January, which is probably like the best time of the year. I would say would be around Easter when the car boots start and you're going into the summer, so you've got a lot of time. So I was like, January, nobody was really spending. There was nowhere to source. And I remember going into the charity shops in, I think it was Carshalton or Wallington, around that sort of area. And I was looking at all the fiction books and all the videotapes and all the kind of like wrong stuff to look at. So it's really weird how you sort of move and, how you change sourcing. But there you go. You learn every day. So 3 years in, and I'm still not there. So
I understand. If anyone wants to join in, let me know, and I'll put the link in. And then if anyone else wants to join, but it's all good. I think Corin has just joined. I believe Corin just had her 20th birthday, so happy birthday, Corin. So hope you had a good time. No hangover, says Corin. Oh, okay, good.
I was watching Corinne on the Reseller Ladies who were doing their quiz, and it's very, very competitive. It rivals Nick's quiz. They're just on the buzzer so quickly.
And Mr. Sadie's popped in. Hi, Mr. Sadie. Says, I just used my late dog's name for my channel. Actually glad I did. I'm not inclined to only do reselling videos. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Sadie. I think that's really... I think that's a good way to go, because you never know where it's going to go. With YouTube, you just you might find that you end up just making videos about a wide variety of things. And I suppose the other thing is you could just make lots and lots of lots of channels, but then that becomes hard to maintain as well. I think I need to hide if I can hide my cursor, that would be a good thing to do, I think. Where is it? General. Output, audio, video, hotkeys, advanced.
I'm just trying to decide whether to do. I normally do sales every month from about the kind of middle of the month to the end, but I think I might sort of chuck in an early one in November, so I can do a sale in December as well to try and shift stock. So it's normally quite straight. Yeah, you can just copy them and change the dates. That's yeah, I don't think there's any point doing a sale at the end of December because everybody would have bought everything. So.
What have I done? You still there?
Yep.
Okay, I've completely messed this up. There we go. Alright. Oh, God. There you go. Yeah, I was just fixing something that was annoying me.
Technology.
Yeah, there's
Struggling with it.
I could see my mouse cursor every time I was on here. I could see my mouse cursor moving around your face while I was
Nice.
yes.
Just-
Yeah, it should be all back now. It's all good now. It is all good, guys.
so I don't think you played Fortnite last night.
I
Did you not,
didn't.
or did
I
you?
didn't. Yeah, I didn't go on.
No. We
Yeah,
were
I
wondering
needed
whether you were going
to.
to go in.
Yeah, I was going to, but I just didn't. I had to reinstall everything.
Oh right.
And it just took an age to download, and I just was like,
Yeah.
you know.
We just had a few games. Me and Lucy and Tom had a few games, and then me and Tom were trying one of these like Halloween creative modes. And
Yeah.
then we lost the sound to each other, and I think we just sort of like jacked it in. It's like a puzzle mode. It's just ridiculously annoying, so we jacked that in after a while.
Okay. Yes, Karen. Yeah, those are the super chats we got in our last stream. So I thought it's nice to have like a little running kind of, thank you to people that have been that nice to us. Really. Indie Chick says had a cracking sale today. £2 pair of curtains into £175. I'm so pleased for a decent sale, says Indie Chick. Yeah, that is amazing. Curtains have been something I've never really gotten into, even though I'm sure I've seen you talk about them or like mention them before as well. And knowing what you're looking for, the right materials and brands, can obviously pay £2 into £175. That's insane.
That's nice. Indy is the curtain queen.
Yeah. Hey, Swamp Picker. Hi, Kath. Trigger Them says you need to get the new Call of Duty. All right. Okay.
Do you find you're able to get a lot of work done when you're doing these StreamYards?
Not in the beginning, but I can do. Yeah, I can actually. Yeah, I find they're actually really good. Ideally, you want to have at least one other person on with you. So obviously, the more people you've got, it can be quite good. I think you don't want like too many because it can become too distracting. But when you've got like 3 or 4 people in with you, you can kind of get on with it. I think it helps having 2 screens and stuff as well, though, so that you can.
Yeah, definitely. And if you're doing something that is kind of just finishing off drafts or putting photos on or mucking about with sales, doing something laptop based or PC based, it's pretty good.
It's just a nice way of just sitting down and doing it. It kind of gets you just. I don't know. I like doing YouTube as well, so it kind of fits in nicely. So you can do kill 2 birds with 1 stone, as it were.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah. That's Indy's name on our group chat. Curtain Queen, says Corin. That makes sense. Ali Evans is in the chat. Swamp Picker came into the chat as well. He says killed it this morning at the sales. That's cool. I will put the thingy-majig in again. There you go. That is the link for the StreamYard. So if anyone else wants to pop in and do a little bit of listing, more than welcome to join myself and Peter. Rose been fitted with upgraded hubs.
It's funny seeing sort of Indy with her curtains because I chatted to her when she was first sort of getting into the curtain thing, and I always do this whenever I sort of see someone get something. I'm like, right, okay, that's what to look out for. And I bought some, probably only a couple of pairs, but really, really bad curtains that I think I ended up chucking away, and I wasn't checking them properly. And you have to know exactly what you're looking for. And it's like anything really. Like you can't just think, oh, cameras will make money. I'm going to buy loads and loads of cameras. You have to research it and know what you're getting. But I've got a couple of bad buys, but I've got a couple of good ones actually. Curtains is if you do know what you're looking for, you can make some nice money because they're so expensive to buy new. So. But it's like anything, you just got to A number of times I've got home and they've had like little paws from cats like going up them or something, and you're just like, oh, I should have checked that. But there you go.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Whatever niche you're in, like whatever niche you get yourself into, you're gonna have to appreciate that not everything is gonna be worth money. That's kind of like, like when people talk about electronics, not every electronic, not every VCR is created equal. Not every RC car is created equal. Not every your shirt or anything. Nothing. There's so much to learn in whatever you go into. In the same way, not every pair of curtains is created equal.
And the thing with electronics as well is, I mean, I would say a lot of the stuff I buy, I don't know what it is in percentage terms, but maybe 40%, something around there, does not work when I get it home. And you've just got to think, okay, well, it could have potentially been 70, but I might still make my money back. And you've just got to be prepared to take that disappointment of, having a mini display that you think is going to get a lot of money, and then you suddenly realise that you're not, but at least you get your money back. So.
So cold out here as well. We have also got David M, the car boot picker. It's changed the channel name again. Okay. David M, the car boot picker is back. We've got Shane, we've got Lisa, Faith McCrossan. The bargain effect has also popped in. Hi there. Like I said, guys, I'll whack the StreamYard link in. Again, if anyone wants to pop in, let me know. Swamp Picker is here. Hi there, Glyn.
Hey guys, stop in for a moment. Say hello.
Yeah, hi there. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, I need to remember to just check the other screen because I didn't. That's why I wasn't just being rude and keeping you in the back.
What time is it over there? About 7 o'clock now?
It's 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock.
Okay, 7 o'clock here. I know, like this Sunday, we get in the States. We got what they call the time forward in the fall, so it's going to be an hour ahead starting Sunday.
Yeah. We had that. I think last week we lost an hour, didn't we?
Yeah, it's last week. Yeah.
Did we lose an hour or did we get? I can't remember now.
It goes back.
Yeah, went back.
Over there in the States.
So what's that gain? That's gaining an hour, isn't it?
Yeah, we gained an hour. Yeah, last week. Yeah. But it means that it gets darker earlier.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about the darkness, because it starts getting dark at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So if you got a yard, you don't cut it. If you need to do errands, want to ride your bicycle around the neighborhood, it's pitch black at 5 o'clock. Or 5:30 pitch black. 5 o'clock is getting starting to get dark.
Yeah, it's not ideal, that, is it?
Do y'all hit any garage sales or boot sales or?
Not myself. I don't think Peter did. Or...
No, there's none on, and since sort of early September, all of the car boot sales have been rained off, which has been a real pain. So I'm kind of scratching my head. I might sort of investigate auctions, or I mean, I've tried a bit of charity shopping around where I live, but just been picking up kind of bottom of the barrel stuff really, and overpriced as well. So I think I might, might try some auctions or some different sort of sourcing options over the next few months. Because I was thinking about this. I mean, if you want to shift, like, say you wanted to shift on average like 5 items a day minimum at about 20 quid an item, so that's like £100 turnover a day. If you're not, if you want to do that up until when the car boots get going again, you're talking about kind of 4 months, so call it 120 days. That's like 600 items. It's like a huge amount of stock that you need. So you either need like a tap pile to pick from that you've managed to get in the summer or over the years of reselling, or you just need to keep sourcing. And you know, if car boots aren't on, you've got to go and get it from somewhere else. But it's when you think about it, because my sales always dip kind of like from January to up to Easter when the car boots get going again, and it's because of the lack of new stock. Shazad was talking about it yesterday in your chat, see, about keeping stock fresh, and and he's right. That's the fear, that you don't get a lot of new stuff over that winter period.
Well, my neighborhood had like a neighborhood sale today, and luckily it was right down the street, so it was like less than 5 minutes for me to get down there. So
that's handy.
Probably had close to 40 sales in the Baton Rouge area, but I just hit those 13 because I needed to get to work. So I spent a good hour and a half, just in my own neighborhood,
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the other week I went to a jumble sale in Wimbledon, which is pretty close to me, and I came back and I was kind of saying, I don't think I've really got that much. I had a couple of big carry bags of stuff, but the weird thing was I put it all on, and it all sold. So it was about 10 items, but they all just completely went out. I got 500 other items that had just been sitting around not selling. So it's definitely that new stuff will generate sales.
Everything I bought this morning is like electronics. Basically, I need a test. One item was brand new, but I bought a Gorman GPS for $1. Had $3 on it, had instructions and all that, but I couldn't get the case off. And I said, "Hey, this thing corroded and all that." And they only had 3. So, will you take $1 for it? Sure. So, well, it's weird. Something I never seen before in my life. This.
You can't lose with that if you're getting something for
cross pencil, but it's like a mini. It's only like less than about 3 inches, 3.5 inches long.
Yeah.
And all that, but it says sterling on it, and some of them are getting $29 to $30 or more for it, which is crazy, So I got that same sale, so I gave the guy $1.75 and all that, and I put new batteries in it. It comes on, so I'm gonna read the instructions tonight and test it and all that. But they're going for $115 to $190, some of them, which is crazy. So that was my best deal, and I found a Nintendo DS, and it powers up and all that, and got it for $2.
That's good. I sold one of those last week. It was 20 quid I sold it for, but it had when I bought it, I think I bought it for, I think it was like £4 or £5, but it had a Mario game in it, so that was.
Well, this didn't have a game, but like I said, I'm not familiar with games, but like I said, I paid either $2 or $3. It had 5 on it. You can see on there. I gave the guy $2 or $3, or the mom, the kid's not around,
Nice pickup.
That's a good pickup.
They're bread and butter that they're gonna sell, and they're always nice when you see them. I saw actually in your video, Peter, you got a really nice couple of Nintendo Switch games for like £5 each.
That was
that was amazing.
That was in Purley. It was like an indoor. They call it an indoor car boot, but it's just full of trailers. So it's really weird to pick that up. And that was on my. It's just maybe about 20, 25 tables, in a circle and then round the edge, just in a church hall. And I went round that place probably about 4 or 5 times, and I saw them on my 5th time round. So, it's not that always that everything goes early. They were just sitting there at the back of this table. And she said, £5 each. So I'll Amazon those, I think. And, I think they're about 30 or 40 on Amazon. So that was nice. I was just so surprised that they were sealed as well. I didn't quite understand whether they'd been bought for her son and he didn't want them, or he already had them, but who cares?
Hi, Myra Elaine. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate it. Oh yeah. Myra says, "Don't be a bum. Hit that thumbs up. Thumbs up the video." Okay. I'm gonna ask £39.99 best offer. You don't have to worry much about. You haven't got many clothes listed, have you, Peter?
No, I have about 2 big boxes, those plastic boxes, and
Yeah.
that's all I want to have really.
Yeah. Okay.
Because for me, it doesn't shift quickly. Kind of hangs around for a long time.
What about yourself, Glenn? Do you avoid clothing in general, or is it something you're happy to?
All depends on what the item is,
Depending
Like
on
I
what
said, I
it
got
is.
a Poshmark store, so
Oh,
so
okay.
I put most of my clothing on that.
I forget that you guys have got quite. So sometimes it's easy to forget that you guys have got so many options now, and Poshmark is a big thing there, isn't it?
Right. I
When
don't
it
do
comes.
super good. I sent a couple pair of shoes out last week on that, but it's real easy, and you don't have to worry about if you screw up and mess up.
Yeah.
Getting your account shut down unless you're selling just counterfeit items. That's the only way they get mad.
Yeah.
But you can't cross post, and sometimes people forgot to take it off of Poshmark, sell it, and just tell the person, "Hey, I'm sorry, I already sold it."
Yeah.
Poshmark, doesn't they frown upon you, but they're not going to give you a deficit or whatever, mark against you.
Yeah.
And actually, one item I forgot to ship. It was like 2 days. I'm looking at it, oops, I emailed the person and I said, "Hey, it's going out today or tomorrow. I'm sorry." And as soon as they got it, they gave me a 5-star rating. So they weren't disappointed that I shipped it out 2 days late. Well, like my car, I haven't done that yet, and I want to start doing that maybe down the road, cross posting stuff.
Indie Chick says clothing is my slowest seller too. Huh. We've been doing okay with clothing, to be honest. Something that's definitely become more of a thing. Tommy says, are they crazy echoing to anyone else? I hope
might get no echoes.
Yeah, please let us know if there's any echoing in the stream. I don't think there should be.
Yeah, clothing is difficult. I think it's just so competitive, and the margins can be small, and I think it all depends on where if you've got like good contacts for sourcing. Going into my local charity shops and sort of seeing t-shirts for $5, and I went in there the other day and there was a jacket and it was new and they had a new label. I can't remember the brand, but it was like 70 quid, and there's just no money in it really. But some people have some really good contacts for clothing, so if you can find those, then it's worth doing. It's when you see clothes in the charity shop and you know that it's more expensive in the charity shop than if you were to buy it new. Like I've seen Primark t-shirts for about 6 or 7 quid in the charity shop, and I know they'd only be about 3 or 4 quid to buy. So that's when you know you're not onto a winner.
Yeah, Bucklewise saying there is echoing coming through.
Whose voice is it? Mine, or I know I'm not wearing a head. But
Glenn,
I know we're on StreamYard, the 3 of us, so I'm not sure if we hear what people hear on YouTube.
You don't have the YouTube tab open at all?
I don't. It's open, but I got the
it's
speaker
muted.
off.
Is it muted?
Yeah, it's muted. The speaker's off. Whatever. It's muted. The little symbol.
Well, I'm not sure.
Usually, if it's not muted, as soon as I come on the StreamYard, it's going to start echoing on my end.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. People are saying that there's an echo. Mute one at a time. Bucklewise saying there's an echo, and so is Tommy. And Peter is a little says junk girl. I'm the only one apparently without an echo. Right click one on a person, mute them, and have the other talk. Okay, I'll try. Okay, so Peter, say something.
Hello Z, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm very well, and I'm listing lots of great products, and I've also got a fabulous YouTube channel.
There we go. Called the Vinegar Jar. Okay, right.
Yeah, called the Vinegar Jar. Yes.
Okay, now. Okay, Glenn.
Hello, everybody. Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Swamp Picker.
There we go. Peter sounds as if he's underwater, says Peter, right? How is it sounding, guys? I hope it's not... There it is, says Tommy. Have you got your... Maybe it just needs a little bit of volume to be turned down, Glyn. Like, you know, on yours. Because I think the thing is when we haven't got headphones on, because that happens to me as well, where the mic is picking up the thing imaging. Are you going to go into... Everyone's unmuted.
Turn it down a little bit, so I'm not sure if that's helping.
It might do, yeah. Oh god, it must be OBS.
If I turn it down, I can't hear it. Sometimes I can turn it down a certain volume and still hear. But it's a little bit too faint.
There was always going to be teething problems. I knew it. It's me trying to be clever and try to use OBS with StreamYard. I don't know. It's causing some kind of echo. It's probably a setting I need to have.
How about if we just say nothing?
Can you hear me okay now?
Oh, we can all hear you fine.
Yeah, but it's not. I put headphones in, so I'm not sure if that's helping.
It might do. Else. It might do. Z, you must have the sexy voice mod on the input. Yeah, I don't like it when it doesn't sound great. Frustrating. Trying to figure out what I could do to help. Maybe if I put my headphones in as well, I don't know, maybe that will help. Could do.
Yeah, the other day I woke up, I guess it was a couple of days ago, 3 o'clock, couldn't sleep. I turned the computer on and Tommy, I guess it's Menard's doing a show 3 o'clock in the morning with somebody, or 3:30. I think it was Cliff in Canada.
Yeah, hold on. Audio.
Not that I know anything about this.
Okay. How are things now? Let us know what it sounds like now.
What? See, what is that T-shirt behind you with the to your right, the black one?
Oh, they're both ASAP Mob T-shirts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tommy sent me one actually, and then the other I found. They're pretty cool. They're like they're kind of like a hip hop thing, rap thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hopefully it all sounds good now. Let us know, because it shouldn't be any speaker sound now, kind of. Let's just see what people say in the chat.
Oh, Corinne's saying she can't hear me. Oh well, never mind.
No,
I'll just speak louder for Corinne.
Yeah, you're coming through fine, I think.
Yeah.
Seems a bit better for sure. A bit better. Okay.
Anyone else having slow sales day? Yes, I'm having slow sales day. I have sold nothing yesterday, and I've sold about £20 worth of stuff today.
Yeah,
it's all very slow.
Yeah, like you said actually in your videos as well. It's you know,
it's got to keep going.
Well, it's inconsistent, isn't it? Glyn,
yeah.
Let's check your audio. Do you want to just say, how have your sales been, Glyn, today? Tell us about your
Zero. I got to list my stuff. That's my problem. I buy stuff. I saw a lot of stuff today I could have got for free if I had the room. This is what I got out of the free pile, but I still gave her $1. It was a diving knife, but like I said, I didn't realize the tip was broke. And some diving knives get good money, but he had the scuba gear, everything, the bag, skis, and they said she wanted to get rid of it,
Yeah.
But I wish the tip would have been broken on that. It would have been definitely worth the money, but it's got a heavy tip, so I guess if you want to hit a shark or something or a rock, and all that. But she had all kind of books and all that, and really I started looking up some of them, and some of them were only worth like $1 a piece, but had a box full of them, and they had, if you would have lot them together, it was books from the early '70s. Then you could have made some money on it. But like I said, I'm not going to buy something and just add it to my death pile. I don't need that. I need to trim down my death pile, but
Ah, there we go.
I did good today, so hopefully I got a couple $100 worth of stuff on about $20 of sales.
I mean, I'm not doing amazing. We've had one sale on the RC store today. The general store's done better though. The general store has done better, so that's always a good thing. I think we've sold a couple of items of clothing on there, including like a dress for 25 quid or something. So that's not been a bad day on there, but RC store.
I sold this sweatshirt, and it's a really horrible sweatshirt, and it only went for like a tenner. I'm really glad to get rid of it. But it's really weird because like the body, the neck to hem measurement is quite short, but the arms are really long. So I've just got this feeling that when they get it the other end, they're gonna realise how horrible it is and want to send it back or do a return. So I think it might be a bit of a boomerang.
That's the one thing with clothes, isn't it, and shoes as well, where you have that worry. Like we had to refund a pair of shoes that we sold for £75, just because they didn't fit. So
yeah. Well, I put all the on clothes. I put all the measurements on things on.
Or did you put like measurements, the actual measurements, your ruler, or what?
No, I use tape. I do my measurements in. I've started doing them in inches because I used to do them in centimeters. I do them in inches now because I think it's kind of more classic for clothes. I mean, I don't know if the clothes sellers do that, but I will do pit to pit, front neck to hem, back neck to hem. Armpit to cuff, and then shoulders to cuff, and they're my basic measurements. And I have templates set up for like men's shirt, women's dress, women's skirt.
I wish the clothing company, like eBay or Pockmark, would have clothing. So if you got a short sleeve shirt, you click on the short sleeve shirt, you put all the numbers. So when they pull up the shirt, it shows all the measurements. Instead of.
I think the only measurement there's probably only a couple of minutes. I know pit to pit is in most kind of shirt or jacket measurements. That's always in the item specifics. But as regards to others, I don't think a lot of the time there's a lot for shoes on sort of heel size and shaft size. But I have templates set up anyway, so sometimes they'll just get repeated from one to the other.
They do. But
David. How you doing?
Hi, David.
I sent out a pair of jeans. I bought a pair of jeans, listed them the same day, but they were huge, like brand new from a thrift store. Paid like $5 or $7 for it, but I knew I could probably get 30 or more for it. But they were super new, and on tag it was like 45, 30, size 42 or 40, 48, 35 or something like that, or 32. But I can look at them and I hold them up. So that's no way, So I put the real measurements on there, but I put the tag measurements in the deal, and my measurements in parentheses. I put them in the description, in the title, and also in the other description. So 3 times. The guy got them. He said he loved them because from size 48, it went to it was a 46.
Yeah.
The length was like 3 inches different from the actual what was on the tag.
Yeah. I've had that. I've had that with jeans. You can have wrong measurements on the label, and that could be why they've ended up in the charity shop. Someone's bought them originally, and they just.
Well, they were like brand new looking, and when he saw that tag, he said, "I get my measurements." He got them on. I just tried them on as soon as he got them, and gave me a good rating. Feedback.
Yeah.
That's what he was looking for.
Okay, I've got to go now, Z. So.
See you, Peter.
Yeah, okay. Go and have some dinner. And sorry, Dave, you just got here.
Oh, no problem, mate. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Good seeing you anyway.
Good to see you. Take it easy, guys.
See you later, Peter. Thanks for popping in. Remember, guys, pop in and check out the Vinegar Jar. That is Peter's YouTube channel. Always worth checking him out. He's making some good videos. So, hi, David.
Hi, sir. Here. Yeah, I changed my channel name again because, as I was saying, this is how everybody knew me from the very start when I started. So I thought I would just test run my old channel name first to see how that went. But then everybody's saying, "Who's this guy? Who's this guy?" So I changed my name back to my old name. So I promised everybody I won't change it again. That was my 4th time changing it.
Yeah, it's good to kind of get a bit of consistency and just stick with something. I mean, like I've just always kept it as my name because otherwise I'll forget the name of the channel, so it just stays.
The channel, yeah. Yeah, so I'm just going to keep it with this name now. So I'm going on to you know Tommy's channel, the Bargain Effect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you heard of him? He's in the chat. I'm on his show on Wednesday, his
Oh,
morning show.
cool.
They've invited me on. So if anybody is available that day, I'm going on 2 p.m. UK time, and I think it's 10 a.m. Eastern time for them where they are. So I'm doing that on Wednesday. So yeah, he texted me last night, and I said yeah. I told him I was off work. So here, and I said yeah, it'd be great. Thanks very much. So I'm looking forward to it.
It's a lot of fun. I mean, hopefully BCP is in the chat there. He'll be able to put Bargain Effects. Yeah, if you could put Bargain Effects channel link in there as well. It's really good to get, obviously, talking to as many different people as you can. I mean, I've been terrible for it, but I've been enjoying doing it, and it's really good.
It's fun, and you get to hear everybody's different perspectives from where they are around the world and how they do their reselling business, don't you?
Yeah, I've got to say, for me, it's got to be a big thank you to Tommy, Bernard, and Tracy, uniquely me, because they're the ones that really got me, just into the whole idea of just collaborating more, because it was a lot of fun chatting to those guys. So electrical, but yeah, definitely, hopefully people will be able to check that out.
TK says this Wednesday, so
this Wednesday, no worries. TK says, I'm the worst clothes reseller ever. Only sold one item of clothing this year, 20p into £150, and it did not fit. Refund, so I'm still on the big fat 0 items. 20p into 150. Oh, that sounds like a good flip. Sounds like you know what you're looking at. It's just unlucky that it didn't fit. I mean, that happens, it's just...
I think women's clothes is even harder, that's where it's selling,
Yeah, I mainly, to be honest, I almost exclusively only pick up men's. Very few, very few ladies' clothes. But there's a lot of money to be made. So
that's what most of mine is. I got a few women's jackets, like sports coats or something like that,
There we go. Yeah, BCP's put the Bargain Effects channel there. Tommy says, awesome, David, can't wait to watch. And Jason has 12 listings done. I need a week off now. Wow. Is that whilst watching, or?
Yeah, I was on Peter Ray's channel there. I think it must have been 2 nights ago or 3 nights ago, and I don't know if you've seen it. So here I was listening in the background.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
You see me there? Yeah. I was listening. I was listing all my stuff here. Oh, and I flip the camera in to show you. It's just stuff from my DVD collection and Xbox One game. I never played this game. This is from my collection.
Oh, Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, it's the remastered one.
Oh, Xbox. Right.
So, and I've got all these DVDs here still sell. So this is all for my collection, and I'm just doing a big clear out in my room until I get either some wholesale stuff, or I plan to go back to the auction again. So I'm going to go back to the auction house again. But just again, even though I said to everybody that I wasn't going to do it, I thought to myself last night, I thought I'm going to have to give myself another option here, or I'm going to be stuck like this for a long time. So I'm going to start doing that again. And I enjoy getting out to here, and I got me out of the house for a while, and I know the manager down there, and I know.
Oh. Bit of an internet connection issue there, David. We're back.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just saying there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back down again to the auction house, if they have good stuff there, because sometimes they do, but they update their website every Tuesday, and there are general auctions every Thursday from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Yeah.
So I know the manager down there, and I know a lot of guys down there that I've sold stuff to down there as well. So I'm looking forward to it again, because it got me out of the house, and and again, it means then I'm not going to be stuck in this same position, constantly relying on the wholesale liquidation, because it's very hard to get something at the minute. But I'm not gonna stop doing it. You just have to be persistent. It's like your charity shops. It's a hit and miss, but you just have to keep checking, don't you?
Yeah, pretty much. You're very unlucky, T Cakes. I just saw T Cakes said that it was a Rothman's pit crew jumper, Renault F1. See, most people that would have bought something like that wouldn't have been that bothered about it not fitting. It would have been more of a collectible item for them. So you're a bit unlucky there, T Cakes. Hopefully someone else will pick it off you. Flipping Particles D's in here as well. Thank you for popping in.
D.
Hey, D.
Yeah, she's fantastic. D is off to the post office.
Yeah, she does a show every 12 o'clock or 11 o'clock every day. Almost. Monday through Friday.
Indie Chick says, I'm challenging myself to my first ever auction next year, totally out of my comfort zone. It's not as daunting. It's about with auctions. It's about preparation. Like, make sure you're 100% aware of all the fees. I mean, when I first started going to auction, I literally created a spreadsheet, a quick calculation spreadsheet for the particular auction that I was going to. So I put in the hammer price percentage that they charge, the VAT on the hammer price they used to charge, all the fees that they charge. So I would have a rough idea that if I was to bid £30, what that would actually mean, because it can sometimes mean if you bid 30 and win an item for 30, by the time you're going to pay you're going to pay 45, sometimes as much as 50, depending on the auction house. So some auction houses rely on people bidding on hammer price, and they charge really high hammer price fees, and then they charge VAT on top of the hammer price and things like that. So it's all about being prepared and getting in that mindset, so you know for your particular auction what £20 means, what £30 actually means. That's the first thing. And also, if you can, obviously, really, really worth going and looking at the lots. It really is.
Yeah, a lot of times they got previews the day before. I know down here this year they had a preview before.
Yeah.
But that too, if you pay cash or credit card, here is different. They charge you a little bit more for the credit card versus cash.
Yeah, I normally pay by my debit card. That's the way I do it. It's just, handy way for me to do it, Glenn. But yes, that's very true, guys. Yeah, your commission and over here as well, your VAT, which is your value-added tax, it's at 20% at the minute. So like so here was saying, that's on top of your commission. The commission at this place that I went to before, they charge 15%. So they do. So what I did was, from my experience of going down in the past, what I did was I checked their website, and I done it through my mobile here, and I zoomed in on the pictures, and I was able to see any names that were on the boxes, copy and pasted that name into the eBay app, checked the prices, and then I kept a note of how much I was going to bid up to. And also, if you bid to a low number, then you're having a better chance then for getting a low price after your commission and after your VAT. So that's what I was doing. I was just writing down a bit of paper, right, going to bid up to £22, £25 in this item. And then if it was selling for 50 or 60, I knew then if I got it for £22, let's say, I was still going to be in for a chance to make a profit when I sold it on eBay. So that's the way I was doing it. And I was going down after work. Because their viewing time is every Wednesday from 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. So I finished work at 3, and what I was doing was I was just driving an hour and a half up for my job and just checking all the lots there and going around everything twice and doing all the research again, just to make sure that all the research that I did for the prices on eBay were actually selling for that price. And again, I just do end date recent first, highest price postage, and then just go from there.
And the thing is, you do have to be patient as well, because unfortunately sometimes you're going to be there with people that haven't prepared, haven't worked out what the costs are, so they will sometimes, or oftentimes, people will overpay for stuff. I've been at plenty of auctions where when you add the cost of the VAT and the hammer price and the commission, people are paying more than they could get the same item for on eBay. So and also there are going to be people buying for themselves there as well, not just to resell. So, and it can be really frustrating if you're waiting for a lot only for you to lose out to someone. only to lose out to someone that is just gonna pay through the nose for the item because they just genuinely want it for themselves and not interested in.
It's for the personal use, not for resale use.
Correct. So they're quite happy to to kind of pay top dollar for it, as it were.
So, like I've seen the lawnmowers, the big ride-on lawnmowers you would get. I'm sure you have them, Glenn, over in America. The ride-on lawnmowers that would cut your grass, the petrol ones. You have the steering wheel. I've seen those go. Yeah, I've seen those go for between 300 and 400 up there.
Right.
This auction place. But again, that's just like you said. That's people buying it for themselves. And then I've seen other people that are on the phone, maybe on the phone to somebody, and then they're bidding up at the same time. Someone's talking to them down the phone, and they're paying things on behalf of somebody else. But for me personally, guys, for me to do well out of it, I have to do what I did before. I'm gonna have to get something like I did before, like the DVD box sets, the 2 big crates of them, and if 2 or 3 box sets were selling for big money, that's on eBay. That's how I done it before. That's how I done well out of it before, and I done well with cameras. So again, I know that Olympus cameras sell well. I know that Nikon sell well, and if you get them for a low price, you always stand a chance. But again, I always do my research on the eBay app the day before the auction, and then I work out roughly how much I'm going to bid to, and then add my commission and add my VAT on that, and then I write it down on the catalog booklet that you get when you register at the desk, and then that's where I go from there. I'm sure everybody has a different way of doing it, but that's the way I do it now.
Yeah, it's always worth having like a little idea of what you want to do. Indie Chick says, "Thank you, lads. Some useful advice." If you've got any questions, feel free to ask. Will help as much. I mean, I've not been to an auction for a while, but I have bought quite a few. So, and I'm sure a lot of people in the chat as well have. So,
I am the same, mate. Yeah, I haven't been since March to this place. I haven't been since March.
Yeah, I've not been for over a year to an auction. I think it's at least. Yeah, it's been, but it sticks with. Yeah, it's like with anything. Once you've done it, it kind of sticks with you. And as Kath Palmer says, you have an advantage then if your local auction house is not online. That's a huge advantage. It can also be a disadvantage because I've been to some. Again, like when we first moved up here, we were doing a lot of scoping around. I found an auction house which wasn't online either. But the problem is sometimes you get some real junk in those auctions, but the gems are in the junk as well. So it is still worth going. But what you'll find is people do tend to send better stuff to auction houses, which are obviously also online because they're going to get more money. So,
Well, our main auction deal, like the one I go to, is basically old vintage stuff. They VA hall, dance hall, they rent out. The guy does it about 3 times a year, and he's actually from New York. He brings a big 18-wheeler of stuff.
Wow.
Down here, and all that. And usually when he goes back, I want it to be empty. So I mean, it might be 9 o'clock at night. Sometime they're doing stuff. I've never been late, but I've been there like from 12 to 3 and all that. But he might do like certain lots of stuff and all that, and hopefully, because it might be a certain thing you want, it might be 8 hours before he decides to put it out. So you find one of the runners on the floor, hey, I want to bid on that. Well, you bring it up there and try to get them to auction it off early versus waiting 5 or 6 hours.
That is crazy. I mean, that's the thing. It can really be worthwhile. I mean, if you see an auction which has got a lot of lots that you may be interested in. You can just go for the whole lot, can't you? You can try to buy as much as you can.
Right.
That's why as well, when I done it back in March, that's why I was going by the website, and I was zooming in the pictures, and then I was typing the name into the eBay app, so that then I would know whether it was worth my while or not to go down, and actually hold the item in my hand to view it. I was going by the pictures on the website. Now, this auction company, here, they do have an online bidding website, but everybody at this auction house always turns up in person. I've never seen anybody bid online. When I've been viewing the website, when they update it every Tuesday, I've never seen anybody put an online bid, 2 days in advance. Yeah, everybody's always been there in person, always.
The ones I've been to, it's always loads of online bidders. Right. I have 2 jumble cells selling at a fine art auction in a couple of weeks, hoping, says T-Cakes. Wow, T-Cakes, wish you well with those. Peter says, got to go. All now, dinner time. See it. No worries.
See you, Peter.
Crazy Daisy says, I'm cooking and listening. Thank you, Crazy Daisy. Seen someone selling 280 DVDs for £30. Is that a good price? Quite niche titles. I personally don't know, Crazy Daisy, because I don't really deal with DVDs, but my gut instinct would be, if you don't mind selling bundles and things like that, if you don't mind doing a bit of work, there may be some money in there, but I'm not sure. I'm not the right person to ask. David or Glyn may have more info.
Yes, I can answer it, yeah. So when I sold some of my DVD box sets down the car boot sale a few months back to another eBay DVD reseller guy, I had season 1 to 8 of the old Star Trek TV series, and they were in single case. So if you get things like you were saying, if you do bundle lots, and if you have a season 1 to 8 of some TV series that was very popular back then, they always seem to go well because they're looked upon as vintage. So those sell well. Like, I'd done the research, not Star Trek, and season 1 to 8 of the old TV series, the old one, they were I was selling between £30 and £40 pre-owned. So yeah, doing bundle lots, if you have the same season of one TV series from the past, it's really old, yeah, you always stand a chance. You always do your research, and you can sell it that way. And Blu-ray DVD box sets, they do well. They actually do better than single case DVDs, and even an ordinary DVD box set does well. I found that the Cheers DVD box set from the 90s, well, late 80s, early 90s, that does well.
So again, what's coming out of what David's saying there, Crazy Daisy, is like with anything, there's going to be certain things that are going to be worth money and certain ones which aren't. So if you can look at what's for sale, see if there are any box sets and do a bit of research on them before spending the money. I mean, you never know, you might have a box set in there which on its own could get you back £30, but but again, key is knowing what's what, because not all DVDs obviously are created equal. And Martin Gibson says, trouble with auctions are the fees and VAT and them taking bids off the wall. Yes, some auction houses are known for being really sneaky and will literally make up bids. It is against the law, obviously, but who's going to stop them? Who's going to say, it's so.
Yeah, somebody was asking me if they had any auction houses in Baton Rouge. I think there's 0 in Baton Rouge. There's one in the next town over, maybe like 20 miles away. But like you said, that one in Baton Rouge, they have maybe like 3 times a year. He comes down from New York. Call him New York Deans. Actually, that's what he goes by. He drives an 18-wheel full of stuff, and it's weird that he's selling stuff from up there, old stuff from down here. And all that. And most of it's all old stuff, nothing new, nothing with a barcode on it. I think there's a place, like you said, about 30 miles away here. And they have where they auction off everything, like big lots of everything. Then if you ever listen to Scott, the beer picker's buddy, Harlan, he buys a lot of stuff just for auctions,
Yeah, I've seen that, Glenn. Yeah, he puts it on the website.
And all that, like whether it's fishing stuff or this and that, and he'll just make lots of big stuff and bring it to the auction house and let them auction it off. Make money that way.
Jones says, really enjoying the chat and company as I update my Mac and sort through some tat, easier than doing it alone. Thank you, Joan. That is the whole point of this. It just makes it a bit more comfortable to get on and do some work, and yeah, it's nice.
That's what I'm asking. That's my personal wall.
Oh, okay.
Very nice, Glenn.
Somebody was asking about what's on the pegboard,
Oh, right, okay.
My little knickknacks I saved over the last 30 years and working. I'm at work actually, so.
Okay.
That's my life.
I remember in the past, Glenn, you were talking to me about you've been to the Isle of Man before, the TT, the motorbike racing.
No, I've never been before. One of my customers has, but I work at a dirt bike shop, but I'm into watching that stuff. But I know that's like the top race in the world as far as when it comes to road racing to go to.
It is, yeah.
It's the #1 race I want to go to. Have you ever see the videos? There are guys that go into those little towns 200 plus miles an hour.
Yeah, that's crazy stuff.
They're doing they're on a different level even from the professional road racers going 200 miles an hour a lap.
Completely, yeah. They're just out of this world.
No,
as well. And if those guys come off those bikes, you think of the fall and the damage they do themselves.
yeah, they die. It's every year. And in fact, even as a spectator, those guys are coming close. I'd want to be 100 foot off the course because if they go down, and run into you, you're dead too.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, and if anybody's familiar, just get on like YouTube and pull up Isle of Man motorcycle racing. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because I remember you were saying to me about that before in the past. Where I am here, it's Isle of Man would be up to the right of where I am here in Northern Ireland. It's just upwards to the right of where I live. It'd just be upwards to the right, just across the water. And my dad's been to it a lot of times as well. He's been over there,
Right.
and he's really enjoyed it himself. And that's why I knew what you were talking about straight away because he's told me about it himself. It's a very short journey for me to get over there anyway. So
if I lived that close, I would love to go to it. I'd be there every year. But it's kind of like people are familiar with, basically like the bicycle race, the Le Mans race through Italy and all that. Well, basically the same version. I think it's a 16-mile or 30-mile loop in this big town. That's what it is. It's basically one big 30-mile, 15-mile loop. I'm not sure how many miles it is, but it's big there. But I think after the race is over, if you want the general public, they leave it open, closed for a couple of weeks for the general public. You rent a bike and do it. And that's when my customers did that. Got a bike and rode the course and all that. But one of my buddies, another customer, dirt bike customer, there's a guy over there. It's like one of the best off-road riders in the world that lives over there. There's a couple of them, and he does like rides. You can show up and he'll do bring you riding wherever you want. And he did that last week.
Very good.
And all that.
Very good. Yeah, so here I had my first sale on eBay there from the DVD box sets. I was listing on Peter Wright's channel. Now I only listed 2 that night. I had to take Kojak down because I forgot to take pictures of the discs. If you take the picture of the front of the disc and the back, that helps a lot. Well, I done that with I sold Colditz. That box set Colditz, the TV series.
Yeah.
And that's the one it sold. After fees, I made £11.87.
That's all right, isn't it?
I've got it here in front of me. I read it. That's the way I do it. So, instead of saying profit there, I've just got money made, and then there it is there after fees, £11.81. And then I just put down, the weight and stuff. That's the way I do it now. But yeah, Kojak that one there, I took that. I deleted that there off my listing. It's now saved as a draft, but I want to make changes to the pictures because when I listed the Colditz box set, I took pictures of the discs and it sold that night. It sold a quarter one in the morning, but it's already sent off and all. So I'm gonna change the pictures now and take pictures of the discs, because I find that tends to get it away quicker.
Mr. Sadie says Glyn used to race, in case anyone didn't know.
Yeah, I rode the beginner class, like in off-road, like enduros, hair scrambles.
Wow.
But like I said, with those guys, I sponsored some of the top guys. Right, if you look at one picture, there's a little kid can't get my finger about right there. That's when he won his first national title when he was like 9 years old. He turned pro, rode pro for a couple of years, got hurt real bad, and said, "I'm gonna go to school. It's not worth
risking your
some
life."
Some of the top guys make 5 or 10 million, can make $5 million a year easy, and all that.
It's a risky business, though, isn't it?
Right.
I'd be too scared. Yeah.
That's what he was doing, and he raced like one race, and that Tuesday he's in California testing at their test track and went down and saw God and said, "I'm not going to do this anymore."
Yeah, that's fair enough. You get a lucky escape like that, and then you it can change. You got to be some people are just speed demons, though, aren't they? They can't. They're addicted to the danger.
Yeah. And like I said, with the bikes they ride, are totally different what the general public can buy. They might be another $40,000 or $50,000 in that bike parts versus what the general public has.
Yeah.
Because they're doing stuff unbelievable. Jumps and all that kind of stuff.
Lisa says, my mother used to run the parts division of the Suzuki race team. They were sponsored by Durex one year and all of the merch was branded with huge Durex logos. Worth silly money now if you find it, says Lisa. Wow, that's interesting to know. Thanks for sharing that. That's quite funny. Loads of pictures of it at the TT, says Lisa. Okay.
I wonder if that was was it Suzuki motocross or like
At the TT.
road racing?
I think she says that there's pictures of it at the TT race. So
Okay.
crazy. And Dave says we got a Sega Manx TT arcade machine, and yesterday we had a tournament in our bar. Okay. Richard Payne says got to go and get something to eat. Might be back later if you're still on. By all, thanks for popping in, Richard.
See you, Richard.
Yeah. I've got to be thinking.
So yeah, that's what I plan to do. Go back to the auction place again, but I'm still checking the liquidation website. They have their own Facebook page, and that gets updated quicker than the website. So I've been checking that as well. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to stop that. I'm just giving myself options again because I thought to myself, there's no point me relying on two things when I could go back to the auction again and give myself another option. But yes, I'm going to be listing the rest of this stuff here beside me as I was showing you guys there a wee minute ago. How long are you going to be on it?
I don't know because I'm looking over at Beck and she's just still doing her nails. So I think, yeah. Let me just. Hey, hon.
It's going to be about what 8 or 9 o'clock now over there, huh?
Yeah, it's 10 to 7 at night, mate. Yeah.
Okay.
UK time. So I've got this stuff beside me. That's why I was just asking to hear here. If he's on later, I'll come back on and list this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I might stay on for a bit longer. I might come on later. It depends really because she's doing her nails. And we've got to eat soon as well. So I think I might be sorting dinner out. So
yeah, that's
I'll
okay.
stay on for now.
If not, mate, that's all right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go live on Monday at 7 p.m. and I'm going to do a listing hangout, and I'm going to list the rest of the stuff here beside me on Monday. I'm going to try and list the whole lot, and do that.
My time then.
Is that what time it is for you then, Glenn? Yeah.
You said 7 Monday, so that'd be about 7 o'clock. Yeah, 7 o'clock my time, Monday.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do on Monday night at 7 p.m. I'll do a listing hangout and I'll list the rest of the stuff beside me here. And if anybody wants to pop on, you can. And basically, so here it's just basically what I did with Peter Ray's channel. I'll come on and do a listing hangout and I'll list the rest of the stuff beside me. And yeah, I'll do that. So well, and I'll be doing my trivia game, Glenn. I've been doing a lot more of those again. So I'm doing a lot more of that. And I was telling people whenever I hit 1,000 subs, I'll start going live from the car boot sale again when it starts selling down there next year, and I'll go live from the auction like I did in the old days. So we'll start doing that again as well. So, but yeah, the StreamYard thing's brilliant. It really is. It's amazing technology to use, and it's changed everything for me, for my channel. It really is amazing how you can speak to a lot of people around the world like us. It's amazing. It really is. Really is. So I have to go, everybody here, but I'll see you all again soon. Thanks here for having me on. I appreciate it.
No worries, Dave. No worries. See you later.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to take off myself in a little while. I need to try to get some stuff down here at work.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm just getting these listings drafted. At least I'm being a bit productive on a Sunday. Okay. What's for dinner? I can be there in about 22 hours if I catch the next flight, says Mr. Zaid. It wouldn't be worth a 22-hour flight. I can definitely tell you that. It's going to be very basic. Okay, 20. Customer no. No. Public service announcement. Don't list on one screen and read chat on the other. You end up typing what's in the chat in your item title.
Well, same thing goes for watching 2 shows. One time I had 2 YouTube deals up. And I was typing the answer in the other chat, and all that.
Yeah,
wiping it out. He said, wrong answer.
It could definitely take some extra concentration. I could definitely see that happening. Money Mental UK says, I have arrived. Fantastic. Let me just get a copy that. Order KFC on Just Eat. I would, but it's not really an option around where I am.
Yeah, KFC here is nasty.
No, I'm very happy with KFC, but we don't have one where I live. So
Yeah, you're gonna start tomorrow here in Bat Road. I think Popeye is bringing out their chicken sandwich that like nobody could get. They're bringing it back.
Oh, we don't have Popeyes either, so.
Right.
Oh.
Well, it's actually founded in Louisiana. It's founded in New Orleans, but now I think they're worldwide now. The guy that owned them, whatever, passed away. I guess maybe a few years ago.
No salt. Z, do you know every time you do something on your PC, you screen sharing it? Yes, Eric, I know. Yeah, it's just when I have to flip to a different window so that I can copy the StreamYard link. So.
Well, guys, I'm gonna take off. It's good.
No worries, Glenn. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Man.
Okay, see ya.
See ya, man. Okay, it's just me. Like I said, okay, there he is. Hey there, how are you?
Hello.
Sorry for keeping you waiting. It was on the other screen, so
it's all right. Yeah, I was reading the chat anyway. You'll never guess what I'm working on currently.
PS2 games?
No.
Do you mean what you're working on? Is it your new laptop?
Yeah, actually, I've started a new project. I've been hard at work. I am producing the Monumental UK Cooking with Andrew cookbook.
Oh, you're actually making a cookbook?
I am. I've done the first recipe, cheese and biscuits.
Really?
Recipe number 2 has just been completed, chicken and mushroom fajitas. I'm about to start work on recipe 3, banana pizza.
Banana pizza sounds kind of gross but nice.
Oh, it's epic.
I've had like I said, I've had the Elvis sandwich and I liked that. That's like banana, peanut butter and bacon, and it's kind of nice in a sick way.
See, I'm not so good with the peanut butter. Unfortunately, it's I don't know. It's one of those things where I really would like to like it, but I just can't get into it.
Ah, fair enough. You're clean shaven today as well, I see.
Yes, I was out on the town of Wrexham yesterday, so I made the effort.
On the town of Wrexham. Okay.
How's your day been? Have you managed to get much listed?
Only since I've been live, not during the day. I did a bit of shipping, went to the office, grabbed a few bits, and then I've been getting some drafts done since being live, so it's pretty cool. Jason says Andrew's single man's guide to cooking. As long as it's tasty, it's irrelevant whether it's single man or not.
Yeah. I've had to put a disclaimer in at the end to say that nobody should ever try cooking anything that's in the cookbook because they might die if they do.
Well, that's not really a great selling point, but okay.
It's going up in the description when I put it up for sale. I've been inspired by some of the. I think Louise has done some stuff on Etsy around dresses and item specifics, and I thought, what can I bring to the community? And then I thought, I know, a parody cookbook.
A cookbook that has a disclaimer saying don't actually eat, just read the recipes but don't make anything from it.
Yeah, it's the best cookbook in the world.
Fair enough. Shazad has popped in as well. Hi there, Shazad. Thank you. Dave says mine would be boiled eggs. No onion cookbook, says Goy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you can not like onions. I mean, just it's like the basis of everything.
Onions are a crime against humanity. I've actually referenced in the cookbook that they are actually banned by the Geneva Convention.
Then how can you like food and not like? It's like the basis of pretty much any tasty sauce. Okay, is an onion. And tomato. You need that for pretty much whether you're cooking Italian food, whether you're cooking Asian food, whether you it's like anything pretty much.
Untrue. Have you ever tried a cheese sauce with onion then? I bet you haven't.
cheese sauce is just cheese. I don't know. I'm not gonna get into it because clearly you're not gonna change your mind, and neither am I. So how can you not like? Yeah.
Hello, people in the chat. I hope you're all well. I've also put, Louise may not be very happy with this. I've written a 4-word introduction from her.
All right. Well, on her behalf, without her knowing.
Yeah, I did tell her that she was going to be mentioned in it. She didn't reply. So.
Well, there you go.
I've taken that as a scent.
I completely. Okay.
Michelle's allergic to tomatoes. God, that's... See, tomatoes are okay. They're like a staple diet, so that must be really, really hard, that, Michelle.
Mr. Sadie doesn't like onions either. Okay, that's another one sorted. Flat rate. Yeah, well, I'm gonna do that as. Do it like that. And Ali says I'm allergic to mushrooms.
Oh, okay, Ali, you're going to struggle with recipe number 2 then. You'll have to conduct the recipe without the mushrooms. Again, disclaimer: don't actually do any cooking involving any of the recipes you see in the Cooking with Andrew cookbook.
Not if you wish to live. I can't stand tomatoes but love ketchup, says Dave. It's because it's just sugar in ketchup, isn't it? It's just a lot of sugar.
Yeah.
It's
just mashed up tomato with loads of sugar chucked in.
Yeah. Like a stack of sugar.
Unless you get the Tesco value one, which is just mashed up tomato.
I would have thought that would have had even more sugar in it. And Martin reckons beetroot is a crime against humanity.
Not too keen on beetroot, but fortunately it's not all around.
Yeah, I'm not a big beetroot fan. Ali reckons mushrooms on toast. Did you just put things on toast and that's it? Is that the book?
I was seriously going to do beans on toast as one of the recipes, but I've decided I'm just going to stick to 5 recipes for the first one, and then if I sell enough copies, there'll be a part 2 with such fantastic items as beans on toast. Aldi beans on toast.
Aldi beans are fine. I've been buying them. Wow, I've actually sold some more stuff in the RC store. Someone bought 2 body shells.
Excellent. Cool. I was going to ask how your weekend sales have been. Mine have picked up compared to last weekend.
The week has been atrocious. There's been a couple of sales there. It's not been amazing. It's just it's not but our week has been terrible. So.
God, that sucks.
It does, but it happens. It happens.
Hopefully, like the rest of today and tomorrow, though, will compensate, because I know people I got paid on Thursday, so I'm sure other people that did as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think it will pick up, definitely. I don't think it's going to stay like that. So, oh, hold on. Tommy's in the chat. Hey, Tommy.
Free Beck.
How are you, man?
Hello.
Riding the eBay roller coaster.
Oh, totally.
It is a roller coaster. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm just making some Cooking with Andrew recipes at the moment, ready for the introduction of the cookbook.
I've already contacted Amazon and pre-ordered.
You know, I was debating whether I might put it on Etsy rather than Amazon, because I'm gonna have to look at the fees and see which is better, basically.
Right.
But I need to speak to my digital publishing team to get their advice.
Yeah, public relations team you're gonna have to get a good one, probably.
I'm guessing the publishing houses must already be fighting over you.
Well, I did announce it on Instagram earlier, and I've had at least 2 people comment, so...
Oh, yeah, it's going to be... They're going to play dirty to get the contract, I reckon. How's your day been then,
that kind
Tommy?
of, engagement, I reckon, I'll be a well beater in no time.
Oh, totally. How's your day been, Tommy?
It's just starting actually.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I had a good sleep.
What time is it over there?
3.
You
Okay.
you slept till the afternoon?
No, I got up around 12 and I was up until like 4.
Oh wow. Are you going to be gracing us with your presence online this evening?
It depends on if Queen Tracy's are available.
Well, she said she was willing to pop in here earlier. But later on, it depends.
Since she's got 1,000 subs, man, it's just she's not the same.
Oh right, okay. Just a bit Hollywood, huh?
Oh, every single message I get starts with renegotiations. Like every message.
Right.
And she's got me kind of bent over because without her breast assistance, my viewership goes down.
So you're in a bit of a bind then.
I'm in a pickle.
Pickle.
A bad pickle.
Yeah. When Louise and I used to do a weekly YouTube thing, before she got obviously too big for the Money Mental channel, I used to get twice as many views on that when she was on as I did if I just went live on my own.
Yep. And you can see it too because you can see like every 5 seconds, like someone like you can see the average time when people drop off in your analytics, and it's like 5 seconds. They get in just long enough to see they're not there and they leave.
Yeah.
Oh man, it is maddening though. It is so maddening what is going on with eBay.
There's nothing going on with eBay, man. It's fine.
Oh man, I've been following it really closely, like on the outside world now, like the Twitter world, and watching the complaints roll in, and the amount of complaints is ungodly. They have a team like on Twitter that taking care of the complaints right now.
Oh, we've got a troll in the chat now. Stuart Mandry has arrived.
Oh god, man, I wish somebody would ban that guy. I've seen on Instagram by a very, very unknowledgeable person.
Can we renegotiate now, B?
Oh
god. Oh god.
Oh my god.
He's arrived. Hello.
Hi Andrew. Hi Z. Hi Tommy.
Hello.
Yeah, I had to make some negotiations just to get Tracy on this chat.
I know.
It's just it's
really good for my bank account. So
yeah.
She's a big time YouTube star now. We're honoured to have her with us.
I got my people to talk to her people.
Your people suck. You should rehire.
Yeah, they're not as good as your people.
No, not at all.
No.
So you know what I did find, Tracy, that is interesting?
What?
And I don't know if it's gonna evolve into anything, but Bonanza is so easy.
Yeah, I heard.
Like I had to just import every single item from eBay with one click of a button.
Yeah.
Just log in, import every single item.
It automatically takes it off too, right?
You can have it deleted if it sells. But I just wanted to grab all my listings. It even pulled my unsolds out, like, because I leave all my unsolds in like my one account.
Right. Huh.
It pulled all them over.
That's cool. I don't know how you do it. When I get too many things coming in, like that I have to manage, I fail at all of them. So I'm better off with less things.
Well, you know me. I'm like an all or nothing guy. So if I'm failing at one, I want to fail at all of them.
I know. Do it.
If I'm failing,
I had another Mercari sale.
So did I. Something that I did, and it sold for double what it was going for on eBay on sale. Yeah. And it's been on eBay for 6 months. It sold on Mercari within 1 week.
Mine has been on there since last fall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I actually, my claim to fame today is I became the first seller on eBay in the last 12 months, according to Terapeak, to sell a copy of, I think it's David Bellamy's Save the World board game for £7.
David Bellamy
saved. Even handle you, Andrew.
David.
I was so proud of that achievement. That game cost me 49 pence.
Yeah.
actually made a profit on the unsellable item.
So I found a ring. I went to this. It wasn't really. It's kind of like a flea market, but not completely. I don't know what to call it. But the first Saturday of every month, they have more of garage sale type people come in. Also, it's real small though. Hopefully, it'll grow. I found a ring that I have bid on this exact ring 3 times on Shop Goodwill and lost. And I got this. Well, I'm gonna say free because it's kind of illegal to buy them. So, oh shit, and I'm gonna drop it. But I don't know if I can show it. It's 14 karat gold band within ivory. Which is weird when you find stuff like that you've been kind of trying to get hold of other ways, and then it just shows up in your lap.
You like elephants?
No, but I figure if it's out there already, somebody should have it, and I need some to refer people to of what it looks like.
Oh, okay.
So I don't go.
It's only for work.
I don't go searching for it, but you know, you can gift it to people and inherit it. That's fine.
Wow. Oh, so it's banned for sale. You're not allowed to sell it. Period.
Right.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
No, and I don't believe in killing elephants, but they've already given their life. I don't think it should be just in vain.
Shazad has a good question. He goes, "When did you get people, Z? I'm not sure if the business can support this type of expense." Yes, that's a good point. I mean, we've had to downsize. We had to let a few people go due to the recent sales, but we still have people.
Z, you sound real quiet to me.
He is very quiet.
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
You're like crazy quiet.
I don't know why.
I'm that person that'll tell you that you have a booger in your nose too.
You know what? Let me just make sure that my audio mic. It should be working fine.
It's working, not fine.
No, I don't get why it's quiet. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's not a big deal.
No.
You just have to listen harder. just listen.
Well, you got Tracy. I can hear without a microphone from here.
What?
I can hear Texas from all the way here.
Yeah.
We're loud here.
Sounds fine here, says Lisa. Oh, that's okay. Maybe just quiet for you guys, yeah. Do you know what it might be? Yeah, it might just be my StreamYard thingy-majiggy. Let me just...
StreamYard isn't working properly for some reason. I can't see. I have to go onto YouTube to see the chat. It won't let me,
Right.
That's probably OBS blocking it or something.
Yeah, I can see it doesn't. Yeah, I can see it's not great.
What does Z have? Do you have the option at the bottom of StreamYard so guests can see the chat?
I don't know. This is a private chat. Yeah, I've got.
So if you go into StreamYard, there's a button on the bottom right, like live comments, and there's a slide down there to allow guests to see chat.
Oh, what can't you see the chat?
No.
Oh, do you know why? No, because this is a private chat.
Private, yeah.
Yeah, this is a private.
You're restreaming it.
Yeah, well, I'm capturing it. I wanted to capture it through OBS so that I could still.
This is Z from the future.
So that I could still have like all my events.
I gotcha.
Yeah, all overlays, and I just wanted to try it out. Overlays and
the competitors list of super chats up, so people are bound to try to get on top
correct
of that list.
Correct, that's exact that there it is. I took it away and I brought it back now that you've said. Yeah.
Did you get monetized yet?
No, I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm gonna go off and set off some dinner soon. PC photos.
Are you gonna Mustang?
I might do, because I'm gonna have to sort dinner out. Beck's been doing her nails. She's really getting good at the acrylic nails. So yeah, she was waiting to get this gel through, and then so she's been doing that today.
Nice.
Yeah, I think we've got knowledge bombs. I could add them. If not, yeah.
You got what?
Knowledge bombs. I think I can add knowledge bombs to the chat. I think it's.
Hey, Leanne.
Oh, hey, Leanne.
Zahir is still holding on to his muffin assistant who gets him his hourly muffin. Oh, she's done them now. Do you want to show them? They're not painted yet. She's really happy. Joni says, I do gel nails. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think
do
she's...
my own gel nails when I do them too. It's not that hard, but she's doing the acrylics. That's
Yeah,
impressive.
she's gotten so good at it now. Like, she's only done it a couple of times, but it saves a lot of money, and she enjoys doing it anyway. And the thing is, when she was doing her own like gel nails, she was always fiddling with them or changing the colors and this, that, the other. And whereas now she's getting these done and she's keeping them for like 2 weeks. So
yeah.
like a little bit of effort.
For 2 weeks, she needs to help me. I need to order that kit, and she needs to walk me through it.
Yeah, she should do a live stream. She should doing them.
Yeah, when's the next episode of Stitch and Bitch? My Saturday nights have not been the same.
I can't believe you watched that as well, Andrew. To be honest, she was gonna do it today, but she ended up doing her nails. Gel is so much easier and it saves me a ton, says Joni. I'm not sure what the mechanics of it all are, but she prefers doing the acrylics.
Yeah, because she didn't have to use the blue light. With gel, you have to use that UV light, which causes age spots on your hand, and it's just not good for your skin.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, she's got one of those. Yeah.
I mean, I have one too, but you can wear a specific kind of glove and save your hands. But who does that?
Those UV lights, the nails, they go for crazy money. I've got one that I sold for £90 that cost me £4 at a car.
Wow. No, that must be a good one. I don't think the one we've...
Yeah. Mine's like $20.
Yeah, I don't think you can get... Well, actually, talking about that, she was looking at drills, to shape them and stuff. And those come in a variety of prices as well, like nail, electric...
Oh, just get a little cheap Dremel. That's what the Asian people use.
That's pretty much what they are. Yeah. I have one somewhere.
That's not a bad idea because you're right. Like it's because the price difference is huge.
Yeah, you can get a Dremel,
but
for like $20.
Yeah, and that'll have the power definitely.
You can get the battery operated.
The manicure kits, you can get them on Amazon. It's cheap though. The manicure type, I did.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a brand that like Erica's or something, which is really expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, Andrew, what have you done to your face? Asked DBG. I think that's a bit mean, Leanne.
She likes the beard.
You like the rugged look.
She does. She likes it when I'm ruggedly handsome, as she calls me on a daily basis when she messages me to express her love and admiration.
Oh right, okay. Thank you for clearing that up, Andrew. Are you testing your recipe on yourself?
I am.
How's it working out for you?
Not well. I've got a slight issue on the knife front. This is the only clean one I could find.
That is quite a knife. Must be really chewy, the food.
I don't even know I've got it in the wrong hand as well. I'm going all left-handed here.
So Tracy, are you going to be on with Tommy later?
If he behaves. Yes, of course.
Oh, cool. I'm going to make sure I maybe take that.
Like how many, that 8-hour stream, how many views it's got? Like it's insane that people go back and watch that. I wouldn't even...
Beck's been watching it.
I watched it last night, or this morning when I was driving around.
She was over the moon with the 8-hour stream because it was like,
it's like a whole day of entertainment, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
She can just.
I'm fine. I'm glad that someone feels it. It's entertaining.
I'm glad Drew came on. He hardly ever gets.
I have a confession on that one. I had it on, but I was so shattered I fell asleep after the first sort of hour.
Mm-hmm.
So you're on for the entire time, but I nearly did a Jennifer and fell asleep on the keyboard. Because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning for me. It was late.
Started deleting people out of the chat.
Yeah. But I woke up and I was like, Christ, they're still live.
Well, yeah, Tracy got tired and the chat was still going pretty strong and Drew wanted to come in. So I was like, all right, well. and then Brad hopped in, and then so it was kind of nice to get him on.
That was perfect.
We were so surprised yesterday. We had nearly 200 people watching at one point.
Oh my god, it was killing it.
It got to 199. It said. I was like, wow, we've never had that many people watch.
I told you, man. These people want more Z.
No.
I've been telling him since you gotta get on here. These people want it. You know how many people probably just forgot about you without you're once a week when it's just I don't know. It's hard for people. People forget about you after a while if you don't put out content, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they hear the rumblings of the leaves over in England that Z's back and he's bad and he's a pretty motherfucker.
Whatever, man.
They all come in hard.
What?
I missed that one. I was getting vital preparation in for our quiz victory in Hitchin that we're gonna have. I come second in the pub quiz.
Oh, pub quiz. I've never really done the pub quiz myself. Did you have a team? Was it like a team pub quiz or?
We had a team, yeah. We were excellent. The team really came together well under my enforced leadership.
Your tutelage?
Enforced. You know what, guys? I'm gonna set off dinner. I'll be back in a second. You guys can talk amongst yourself, can't you?
Under the tutelage.
DBG is marrying some American fella. You can't be doing that.
Whoa.
What?
I didn't know. She didn't tell me yet. I'll accept.
Huh.
I wonder who it is that she's talking about.
The dog is at Mother's today, the Hills. That's why he's not here. Because I was out last night and I thought, I don't want to be woken up early when I've got a hangover. So he's at Mother's for the weekend.
All right. So I moved 200 listings over to eBay, back to eBay. You would think that'd be enough activity, to throw 200 listings up. That if activity really matters, right?
Right.
I've listed 60 items in a day before and had one sale the next day.
Yeah, I don't buy into any of that. Activity, I think, matters to an extent, but not as much as people put in it.
So no autofocus on a webcam, right?
Right. Did you get your new one?
Yeah.
Nice. Are you using it now or no?
No, I'm getting ready to. There's going to be me. I'm going to, after I figure out the settings.
Did you found the 920?
I ordered it off of Amazon or eBay, one of the two. I can't remember.
Oh, nice.
Amazon. Yeah. Auto white balance or not auto?
I turned mine off because it bleaches me out. But
wow, that. Woo.
I do. Absolutely nothing. Hi, Kaz. Where's LC tonight? I think she's out with her chap tonight. I haven't got my phone on me to ask her. I have sent her a picture of the recommendation and endorsement she's done for my cookbook, though.
I went into the kitchen and then Beck was like, she'll do it. So
she was what?
She just was like, I'll do it. It's okay. So that's all I have to do. I just have to go into the kitchen and she's like, oh, it's right.
She's afraid you're gonna burn the house down, probably.
Maybe. I don't know.
Hey, so
yeah, it's a powerful.
Can you drop the link again? Do you mind?
Yeah, sure. Let me grab it. And Beck says she might pop in as well later, with her knitting and her drink. So, yeah. She says well, exactly. Yeah, she can join it, but she's gonna. I've just put the link in the chat. Yeah, so. I'm gonna eat an Aldi Racer bar, which is their version of Snickers, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, it's quite nice actually. Times as hard, so.
All right.
Can you see the link?
Yeah, I'm just working on something. Hold on.
What's for dinner? I just had jacket potato with cheese and beans. I got a load of jacket potatoes for about 10p in Tesco's the other day, so I've just been working through them.
Jacket potato is an amazing dinner. Don't have it nearly enough.
It's even worse because that's my lunch that I've just had. I'm really bad with a hangover.
Tell me, is the webcam mic decent?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which webcam did you get?
The 920?
The Logitech one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're good. I had a 920.
Here, can you add me?
Add you again, yeah? There you go.
Okay.
Oh my! This is like everything we've ever had come true.
Whoa, volume. Whoa, that sounds like a remix. Tracy West.
Okay, they should be good now.
Which camera are you on?
Now I'm all messed up. Hold on.
Add you again, yeah?
Rookie. I like that.
Oh, I can't get the feedback going now.
Hold on. Okay, is it better yet? No.
Say something.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Yeah, it's
Is
got
somebody speaking?
Now
Yeah,
go into StreamYard, make sure it's on like 720, not 180.
Right.
it looks
It's
fine.
blurry.
Is it? Okay.
Don't shh. Z. Shh.
It's fine.
Shut up. I hate you.
Where's Tracy gone? I can't see her.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. A little lower, just a little lower.
This? Okay. I need to remount it.
I wish I could control the camera.
I'm gonna redo some things.
All right, to eBay.
Andrew, I got no clock. It has been shipped to Hills, fear not. It's on route to you. It'll probably turn up on Monday if it's not come today.
Oh, well, the Hills has made a purchase from the Monumental Emporium.
He has indeed. It's been shopping with the world's greatest clothing reseller and bought a CD.
All right, back to eBay. Back to eBay.
Okay, so the guy you had on earlier, Z, was, what's his first name?
Glyn, the swamp
Peter.
picker. Oh,
Peter. That's
Peter
not
Cummins.
Peter Cummings.
Peter
that
Cummings,
Peter
yeah,
Cummings?
yeah, the
Okay.
vinegar,
Yeah.
the vinegar jar, yeah, that's
the
Peter.
same person. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, are you gonna subscribe to Peter Cummings?
No, I can't. No, just kidding. I think I already am, actually. I think I did that the other day.
I'd highly recommend against it, but if you want to,
Okay.
then yeah.
Good
No,
to
he's
know.
he's a good guy. He's a good guy, really. So is the Logitech 922 the new version of the 920? Asked Michelle. Yes, it is. Although a lot of people prefer the 920 for some reason.
Yes, I got the 22 and I hate it.
Yeah, there you go.
I think I didn't install the right software, honestly, for the 922. I don't know. I feel like that was it. Let's see if this
I'm on
works.
the
My
I'm on
color.
the 922. I used to have the 920 until I accidentally broke it during an episode of Cooking with Andrew. And then somebody kindly sent me a 922, and it's pretty
Oh,
much,
if it's free, I
Someone
would take
sent you a 922.
yeah.
No, if
Man,
it's free, I'm
wow.
in. Yeah, I can't.
It's a very kind gift that I was extremely grateful for, because we were at serious risk of the Money Mental UK YouTube channel ceasing to exist.
I thought that would be a good thing, but
Was
someone
it a
actually
male or
sent
a
you.
female,
but
Andrew?
someone said-
I'm not. I'm not.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, Double Karma, donating £2 through Super Chat. Just feel like it. See, this is why I like doing it through the thing, because then like all my graphics turn up. You didn't see that, but the little graphic turned up with the spinning star. That's made me happy. Thank you, Double Karma. It's worth all the hassle now. Carry on, Andrew. Sorry.
Carry on.
Yeah, as you were.
Carry on.
Yeah, no, it was just somebody who enjoyed the content. So
Well, now I know
sorry.
you're lying. I mean, come on.
They sent me.
Was
some-
it your
some-
mum?
No, it wasn't my mum. They
Okay.
very kindly sent me some lights as well, which
Oh God.
are in the YouTube studio, but unfortunately the YouTube studio is not currently accessible by man or beast.
Dave says at Money Mental UK wasn't Louise. It might have been Louise. We don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Andrew's not revealing, so
I think it's somebody that he's never met that's pretending to be a woman that's going to catfish him with a penis.
Probably. Yeah, that's happened of late.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting spammed on the Instagram on a daily basis.
I'm not one to I'm not one to kind of go into gossips. I saw that you're not on Facebook anymore. So is that all like you're getting some kind of hassle and stuff? You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
Well, probably best not to
Not
go
to.
into that one on the.
Fair enough. No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
But I'll tell you about it afterwards when
No,
we're not live.
you don't. You don't have to go into it, man. And don't use two 920s on Windows. 920s work okay in Mac, says Dave. Oh, we've not felt
What?
as an issue.
I think he means two at the same time.
We've used two, I think. And Kevin says that football didn't stick around long. What football?
Are you using the new one, Tracy?
Huh?
Are you using the new one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Is Tracy still with us?
Yeah.
No.
You kind of look like Larry now, not Tracy.
Okay.
I'm kidding. No, it does. I like the look better. It does. It's got a whole different like feel.
Yeah, it looks
I
nice
know.
and
It's
bright.
weird though. It's odd. There you go.
And the mic is better. You're not as shouty, angry anymore.
What? Okay, I know. That's what I didn't like about the laptop was the mic was so crazy, and there was no way to change it.
Come on, people. Clearly, people are dying for our live content. Monetize us, okay? Monetize us.
You are so impatient. I really have never met anyone quite like you.
I'm kidding.
You're still not monetized then?
No, it's under. I'm just joking for Tracy because she was done. She got hers in like 2 days because she.
No, I didn't. I didn't even have my hours in 2 days.
Yeah, but when you got your hours, it automatically went through.
Kind of went through pretty fast. They
They
couldn't wait though. But I don't know. I have boobs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you think
It
that
says
helps
up
the process? Does it say that speeds up the
Yeah, I think
the
that's
process?
Well, just a little.
What about if you have them from just being overweight as a man? I mean, does
No,
that count?
Don't help because I'd be done by now.
People, it depends who's reviewing you.
Hmm.
Right. Okay.
Well, yeah, you would think the AI would, it's looking at mounds of fun, right? So that's what happened. It picked up your mounds and
I need to go and get my
sent you
phone.
through. It's probably a weekend. They don't do it on a weekend, probably, if I had to guess.
The vinegar
I
just
spent all of
says.
today telling Ali and Louise I'm not doing any eBay, and then Zahir goes live, and now I feel motivated to list some media.
You're not doing any eBay. You have to do eBay.
Yeah.
I'll have a day off.
Day
Okay.
off. You don't take a day off when you're self-employed.
Yeah, I'm not self-employed, am I?
Can I just say the vinegar jar says I need to buy a webcam. So if anyone wants to send me a free one, don't hold back. So there you go.
Yeah.
Kevin, yeah, I didn't play Fortnite
Thanks,
last
Dave.
night. I had to reinstall Fortnite because I recently did a fresh install of Windows, and so I had to download it again.
Tommy, type in the chat so Dave can sub to you.
Dave, I subbed straight away to Tracy. What's Tommy's YouTube?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's subbed to you as well. He's probably being cheeky, but yeah, put it in the chat anyway.
I feel like the lighting's not right.
Ali says, I knew you'd cave.
How come Allie doesn't sub to me? I don't see Allie over in my chat.
She don't like.
Because she go live at 3 o'clock in the morning over here. She's in bed.
How did we know Allie's not awake watching American content at that time?
That's right.
It's usually because I've been live for 5 hours and worn her out.
Or private.
Oh, God. The dog's going crazy because of the fireworks.
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 Yeah, people doing
See, yeah.
fireworks.
Barty is not bothered by fireworks at all. He's just completely chilled.
Oh yes, the Bernhard guy. Yeah, that's
Jason was off to watch the F1. Thanks for popping in, though, Jason. And Eric says, leave the settings tab up. It blocks the guys on the right side of my screen. Really helps the stream.
I really like Allie even more now. I subbed Tammy. It all comes back, doesn't it?
Yeah, Tommy does have 1.02k subs. He does. And deservedly so, bless him. He's a good guy.
I don't know if it's deserved or not,
I'm not sure, but
Good.
it's good, though.
but I'll take it either way.
Yeah.
Oh, we've had a sale.
Oh, that's good.
Here.
What a game I don't remember having.
Oh, I hate
That's
that.
not
That's
so
the
good.
worst one. Every sale I get nowadays is like that. I hope I still have that. I don't know where it would possibly be, but I just hope I have it.
Subscriber Fortnite games says.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Ali has renamed you as Tammy Bernard. By the way,
I know. I heard her say it. I'm deserving of that.
Yeah.
I called her Alan for a long time. I can't be mad.
I call her Alan when I text her now. I used to go, morning, Alan.
Andrew sent me the measurements of your Adam's apple. I'm convinced that you're not a woman now. Or you're not a man. I'm sorry. Jesus.
That's so good.
I apologize.
I'm sending offers out like anything today. But just hoping that we'll get some bites. Hopefully. Yeah, it's weird though how it happens. Like there's no real reason. There's no reason why the views would go up though. A lot for the live stream yesterday. It was just I didn't realize because we didn't have that page up. It was only when Tracy commented in the chat about how many viewers were watching live. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
you didn't see that? I typed it. I was like,
Yeah,
holy
yeah.
God, 100.
When I pop in, it pisses me off if there aren't very many like thumbs up. Like,
Why?
Like now. Just
No.
I've got some news for Ali as well. I've changed the bed sheets, ready for your visit on Wednesday. So good times can roll.
I can't believe
You gross me out, man.
you're so funny. It just
So bad.
makes you're not testing your recipes out on those clean bed sheets, are you?
No, I've finished recipe testing now.
Oh yeah, okay. Are you straight onto listing now?
I'm straight onto listing, and then later on I'll be back to writing the cookbook again.
Good mood today, says Cares. Liverpool win, and I finally got rid of a pair of horrid silver boots. No big money, but gone. That's cool. 4 FBA,
happy.
1 eBay, says the Hills. Oh, okay, cool. So here, how do you have such good hair? I'm only 36 and my hair is retreating like it's French. I don't know. I can't really say why. I think I'm just a hairy person. I mean, maybe I'm paying for it though with my bad eBay sales. Maybe that's that's the deal I made with the devil. I'll have good hair, but I'll pay for it with my eBay sales or lack of.
Donna the Brummy has followed me on Instagram.
Oh,
She's
cool.
obviously missing me from Facebook. I'm not pestering her there enough.
Oh, poor Alf. He's getting really upset. I don't know why. The fireworks haven't stopped this evening. Did you want to come in? Did you want to come in? Come on. Come on. Who's a good boy? Come here. Oh, is he okay? He's a bit scared, isn't he? Oh. It's okay, Alfie. It's okay. Poor guy.
Why am I frozen on there?
Pardon?
My camera froze me.
Did it?
Uh-huh.
Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's frozen. Yeah. I don't know why it does things like that.
I was in the settings, so I'm wondering if that didn't create an issue.
Might have done.
Yeah.
It can do that. Like it can definitely do that. I mean, I found issues when I was using the Logitech camera with OBS. Sometimes changing resolution would freeze it and stuff. Do you want us to boot? Oh, you're back. You're back. You fixed it.
I just switched over to my desktop camera and then back. Over. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. You're my guinea pig.
That's fine. I understand that. Junk Girl says, Andrew, will you take contributions for the cookbook, like one of those church ladies' cookbooks?
What does she? I've never read a cookbook in my life. I'm sort of writing this blind. What does a church lady cookbook have in it then? What does, I don't know what.
Well, I think she means like people just contribute recipes, maybe.
Oh, what a fantastic idea!
That is a good idea. Reseller cookbook.
I like that one. Obviously, any and all money made from it will go purely to me, though.
Of course, that goes without even. Yeah, it goes without saying.
Yeah.
But if people want to hit me up on, well, you can only hit me up on Instagram now. Feel free to do so. I'm in temporary retirement from Facebook.
Okay. DBG says, nope, it's only a 10-minute drive away. Well, I've only gotten home, been out walking in the woods most of the day. What? That doesn't sound like fun. Just walking in the woods.
I think Leanna's been out burying dead bodies in the woods today, as I understand it.
Okay.
Hopefully not mine, because I appear to still be attached to it.
Right. Frankie's Fine says meals from around the world. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
I've had to get some free pictures of food from Pexels for it, because I think the pictures I took of what I cooked earlier would probably put people off.
I think it would have added to the charm, though. Like a really badly lit, you know.
It was worse than my eBay pictures.
Thing is, food is not easy to photograph and make look good. It just isn't.
No.
It's one of those. It doesn't work like that.
However, it is really easy to photograph and make look bad.
Yeah. $19.93.
Zahira, I was just using you. I'm gonna go now.
No worries, that's fine.
I've got my yard sale stuff in my car still.
No, sure. And you're gonna be on later tonight anyway, so.
Yeah. Need to eat
Super.
and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Bye,
of course.
everybody.
Thanks for popping in. See you later.
later.
Okay.
That smell.
Okay. Oh, that background noise was actually coming from Tracy's mic. It's gone all quiet now.
And I think Tommy is one of the bodies that DBG has buried, judging by his lack of appearance here.
Oh, hey David, sorry, I need to check back that thing more often. It's on a different screen.
So Andrew's got. It's called the Cooking with Andrew cookbook, Stu.
There you go. I didn't check. Thanks for pointing it out, Double Karma. And David. Ah, there we go. Hey, how are you?
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna change the pictures in this box I was telling you about. I've got the box ready to go. I'll show you now.
We've got
so that's it there. I need to take the pictures of the disc.
Right.
For that, so I took a pictures of all this, and I took a picture about that. But I need to take the pictures of the disc now, so I forgot to do that when I was on Peter Wright's channel, so I'm going to do that now. So,
do you think it will make a big difference?
Thing here with it.
Do you think it will make a big difference to take all the photos of all the discs? Isn't that like a lot of extra work?
No. What I do is I just take a picture of maybe 2 discs on the front and the back, and then that's it. Just to show them that that it's that the discs are fine, and it's from my own collection, so it's only been watched 2 or 3 times. So the disc, you still have that new smell of the disc because they've barely been watched.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to do now.
Okay.
So thanks for having me on again.
No, not at all, mate. Not at all. Mr. Sadie says I could make a microwave cookbook.
So now I've announced this, I better publish it quickly before the competition gets wind.
Yeah, definitely. I think you need to. I think people will always want the original, though, Andrew.
True.
Yeah. They don't know what quality of meals they're gonna get by trying out a third-party cookbook. I mean, it's just.
They might even get edible food if they do that.
Yeah, I mean that would just be disastrous, wouldn't it?
You can't be having that. You can't be reading a cookbook to actually make food with.
No, that would be stupid, wouldn't it?
I've also had some feedback from Louise's boyfriend to say how well packaged the shirt was that he received from me. So there you go.
Oh, there you go. Stu thinks the title for your book should be Botulism on a Budget. That's a bit harsh, but it's what we'd expect from the troll.
He is a regular viewer of Cooking with Andrew. He's actually never missed an episode. So I'm expecting that he will be
nice.
one of the first purchasers of the cookbook. I think it might have even been Stu might have been the one who came up with the idea.
And the fireworks are just not stopping here. Have you got fireworks going on where you are? It's bonkers.
So many cookbooks on the market. I'm self-publishing, Kevin. Don't worry. It'll be either on Etsy or Amazon as a self-published book. I'll do a launch video / party. It's going to be epic. I'll sell at least 2 copies, probably both to my mother.
There's my seal I was telling you about our owns here. Don't you can see that on it?
Oh, okay.
It's the Coolidge box set. That's the one I listed on Peter
That's the
Ray's.
one that you sold, yeah. The one that you listed on Peter Ray's stream, you said.
I got the picture up. Yeah.
The Lord of...
That's it there. Right?
Yeah.
That's the one that sold. So I've got the other one here just listed as a draft at the bottom there. So it's just a matter of me just changing the picture here just for the disc, and that's it. But yeah, 1390. There's the first one. That's the first one away. So
cool. The Lord of the Rings. Interplay enhanced. Interplay.
How's your eBay sales going for you?
I had a sale come through now for £32, which is nice. So.
Well, that's not bad. Yeah. What was that for?
A couple of body shells. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so pretty good. They don't owe me anything, so profit's all there.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, just need to keep going. Really, it's hard to keep listing and stuff when it's not worked well. I mean, the week's been pretty rough. What about yourself, Andrew? Anything good sell for you?
I did have an epic clothing sale when I was live on the Halloween special. Also the Hawaiian special. Why did I say Halloween then?
Yeah, the Hawaiian special. That was it.
And I sold a leather jacket for £80.
Oh, that was the Looper one, wasn't it? The Bruce Willis Looper.
It's the one with the keywords Bruce Willis and Looper in it because it was made by Joe Browns and had nothing to do with either of Bruce Willis or the film.
Oh, Brent, that was a good sale there, mate. You had.
So I was very happy with that because
I don't think I think leather jackets will never lose their trend, their fashion. They're always popular with guys, aren't they?
They are, yeah, but I was amazed at the price I got for it because you can get a new one for the same price I charged for mine.
That was good job. Well done.
Maybe they're expecting a photo of Bruce Willis wearing it as well.
I might send them
signed autograph
of me wearing it and say thank you for your purchase.
Yeah, that would be just as good, I think.
Hi, Tommy.
Oh, you're back. 5026 102 3034. Oh, you're muted, Tommy. Hey.
Sorry. So what happened to Tracy? She looked different.
Yeah, she changed.
Would she have to leave?
Yeah. She was just using us.
Mm-hmm.
She said,
that was her words. We've been used and abused by Tracy.
Typical.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Tommy, all right, man. That's the first time I'm speaking to you on the video chat, so.
Yeah, I'm good, man. Just trying to list.
All right, yeah, that's what I'm doing here. I'm taking pictures of this box set. I forgot to take pictures of the disc, but my other box set sold because I took pictures of the disc, so I find that helps. I had 13 views on it, but the only thing it said to me was, "Oh, do you want to share this on social media?" And I don't want to do that, so I'm going to take pictures of the disc here and see what that does, because this is from my own collection, and it's only been watched twice, so there's still no smell off the disc and there's no scratches. So I've got it all going for me that way. So that's what I'm doing here, and then I'm going to do a listing hangout on Monday night, 7 p.m. UK time, as well, to list the rest of the stuff.
Excellent. How much more have you got to list, David?
Another 6 or 7 box sets, Andre, plus one Xbox One game, Crash Bandicoot remastered. Again, it's all just from my personal collection. I had over 200 box sets in my room, so I had to make room. I had to do a big clear out here. So, and all this Gavin Dutch, mate, so might as well, especially when there's still a bit of value on them. So I'm going to make a £20 profit on one of them because I paid the Kojak box. It's the one I'm going to make the £20 profit on if it sells for the asking price that I'm going to put on here. I got that, I was telling you, from Amazon's Black Friday sale 2 years ago, just 1 week before Christmas. So if I get sold for the price that I want here, it's going to be £20 profit on that.
Trotters into eBay Traders 2019 has popped in. Thank you for popping in. I've actually caught a couple of the videos, very unique style, so definitely worth checking out his channel as well. And before you start making slanderous claims, Goat Jazz, Z's selling bodies, and Eric says Z sold a body and no one said a word. It's not an underworld thing. I meant obviously radio controlled car bodies. Not that I should need to explain that. But I just want to make sure, in case the governments are listening or anything, I didn't sell any bodies, and the algorithm picks up,
So here you don't need to worry about government listening. I'm right here listening.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's quite worrying in itself. KLC reselling. Louise says, "Hey, how are you?"
There is the inspiration of the Cooking with Andrew cookbook. She's written a beautiful endorsement for the cookbook as well.
Okay. What I will do then is obviously put the link in case Louise or anyone else wants to pop in as well. Trotters into eBay Traders 2019 says more to come fantastic. Yeah, really unique style actually. Puts a lot of effort into the editing and the little animations. It's quite cool. More of a, I think if you're into, especially if you're into, you're watching, oh God, watching Falls and Horses. It's like an annual thing, isn't it? And every Christmas, the closer it gets to Christmas, have you noticed you start watching more and more Falls and Horses? Like you don't watch it at the beginning of the year, but near the end of the year, you just start watching more and more and more and more.
Definitely.
That's how I find. But yeah, very much themed around that, but obviously it's to do with the reselling. So, Dave is asking, Andrew, is UK cooking book sponsored by KFC?
I have made a reference to KFC on the front cover, but I've had to put due to legal reasons, a disclaimer to say it's actually a reference to the reselling YouTube channel and not the fried chicken branch.
Interplay Productions.
If you want Louise on, you have to force her, by the way.
No, I've just offered. The link is there if she wants to join.
You can't do it. You've got to bully her into doing it, otherwise she gets shy and embarrassed.
What? No, she doesn't. She's got a YouTube channel with like, really? If that's the case, that's just ridiculous. Sorry.
There you go. You heard it here first.
There we go.
How do you bully her? Go on, start bullying her. Do it now, Andrew.
I'm not bullying her.
Bully her.
I'll just send her a message now. Are you joining us? And that's usually sufficient.
I'll keep an I'll keep an eye on the other screen as well. Okay. It's always good to spend a lot of time editing vids to give that professional touch.
She's on backstage. She knows I don't understand emojis, so she sent me an emoji.
She says, "I'm ridiculous." Ridiculous. It is ridiculous. You shouldn't feel that way. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. But hopefully you've been bullied enough by Andrew's message. If you wish to join, the link is there.
Yeah, we need to talk about the graphic. Oh, Chris is here as well, her boyfriend. Hi, Mr. KFC.
Oh, I love that his logo is like hers, except it's a jacket. That is so cool. That's really sweet, actually. Shows who's in charge of that relationship as well, doesn't it, really? That's pretty good.
I'm getting told off now.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah. Is this like on Facebook or something? No, you're not on Facebook, are you? So.
No.
No. This is on You're on text message basis.
Yeah, I'm old school.
Okay.
It's her own fault for saying hello.
Pardon?
It's her own fault for saying hello. She knows better than that.
Yeah, if you say hello, I'm going to put a link in and say you're more than welcome to join. And then if you don't join, I'll just take it as you just don't like the channel, you don't like me. I'll just take it very personally. So fine, if that's how you want to play it, that's absolutely fine.
Well, you can like your own comments on Instagram.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Make me look more popular. Oh, you've got a super chat.
Thank you, Krillin. Donated $2. Thank you. How is Palace doing? Well, they managed a draw last week with Arsenal, I think. I think it was. Who was it? Let me double check. Might be wrong.
Didn't they?
They had a 2-2 draw. No, they had a 2-2 draw against someone that you wouldn't have expected them to have managed a 2-2 draw against. What was it? Yeah, it was against Arsenal. Yeah, 2-2 draw. They did lose to Man City, which is understandable. But yeah, they're playing tomorrow. But yeah, 2-2 draw against Arsenal is not too bad. Normally don't do well against Arsenal, so. Yeah, the Vinegar just says they didn't play today. Thank you for the super chat though, Rob. Appreciate it very much. Definitely. Plus, I asked her to make me the logo with the jacket. Wow, you actually asked her, so that's even more control that you're asking. That means like she doesn't even have to force you. You feel that you have to ask her to. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, it was a good result against Arsenal, definitely. To be fair, 2-0 against Man City is not a bad. Losing 2-0 against Man City is not a bad result. Palace play tomorrow, yeah. Eagles, yeah. I used to be taken to Selhurst Park in the Vince Hillary days, says Vinegar Jar. I don't even know. I only really got into them around the time where people used to wear Ian. That really amazing looking captain we had. Oh God, Ian. Is it Dowie? Was it Ian Dowie or I don't know. I can't even remember his name.
I can tell you're a huge fan.
Yeah, I can't remember. Was it Ian Dowie?
Ian Dowie used to play.
It was Dowie. It was Dowie, wasn't it? Yeah, they used to be people used to wear masks of his face because he was such a handsome chap. Look. He was such a handsome chap. Definitely.
Well, that's a point, actually. I need to get Chris to look at my laptop. How are you with laptops that I chucked?
Thank you, honey. You're the best. Thank you. Face like he was chewing on a wasp. Definitely. It was quite special.
Well, that's those pictures done now of the disc.
Oh, that was quick. Eric says, I think Zahir knows how it is. Mr. Kelsey reselling when Beck said no Twitch the other night as he almost cried. No, it's not how it is. I'm just going to eat now. I might have to mute my mic or something.
Just going to eat now.
Yeah.
How's your sales going, Tommy, today? How's things going for you, man?
I'm not sure. I haven't looked yet. I try not to look until I'm done with all my work because then it sidetracks me.
Right.
Like I look like in the evening generally, because I'll get pissed off.
Yeah, just get all the listing done first and then worry about that.
Yeah, and then I worry about the rest later. Like, because it really does affect me through the day.
So can I assume that because KLC hasn't come on that she hates me and she hates the channel?
Yes.
Hang on. Right.
Fair enough. No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's because Andrew's here.
We can't be having they're not coming on here to promote my wonderful cookbook for me. I'll tell her that Chris wants her to come on. Chris wants you to come on. He's just told me psychically.
He's asking what's up with your laptop, actually.
Yeah, it's screwed. I've got a new one which I haven't picked up yet, but the keyboard is less than functional. Mind you, you wouldn't want to touch this laptop, to be fair, Chris. I'm just looking at it now, and it is truly disgusting. I think I've put physically rather than psychically, but never mind.
Yeah, so I've got it on now for buy it now at £30 or make best offer. So I've got the offer set at 25, and I've revised my listing there and double checked everything, and everything's okay. So see what happens.
Vinegar Jar says, years ago I was going to have a fantasy football team called Ugly United with Dowie, Beardsley, Fowler and Lettice. That's quite good. One of the best things about Palace though was Emek Kebab. Just the best kebab shop right outside the stadium.
The best thing about Palace was the kebab shop. Love it.
Yeah, Emek Kebab is the best kebab shop and it's right outside Selhurst Park.
Would I describe this as excellent condition? No.
So they didn't pass the Brexit deadline, says Krillin. Thank you for the super chat again, Krillin. Really do appreciate it. Yes, we are still in the EU, and now we have to vote for something. I'm not sure what it is, but we have to vote.
An election coming up now.
Yeah, so I'm not sure why though. I'm trying to figure out what the point is.
Because the Boris hasn't got enough people to get any bill he puts through Parliament. So if we wanted to force a no deal or force a deal to be accepted by Parliament, he couldn't unless he gets more people, more MPs, basically. So he's compelled to have an election to try and get the.
He's trying to get a majority government. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Still don't see the point though, because it's kind of like, because he could lose. He could lose.
Yep. It's a risky game.
And then that will create even more issues with the public. I mean, I would love it to get revoked or whatever. I'm alright. I'm okay with the Lib Dems' undemocratic approach.
Yep, me too.
But the thing is, for the greater good, as it were, if I was someone that had voted to go, I'd be a bit peeved. So, do you know what I mean? So, like, it's about, yeah. I'm not going to go into it any further, but politics and everything. I think I've said enough, but I think that's probably fair, isn't it?
Yeah. I just don't want us to go. Purely for selfish reasons.
But not at any cost, because there's. I don't know.
I want us to stay because if we leave, it's going to make even more work for me to do.
Oh, Zahira, she's waiting backstage. I didn't even know. Sorry about the wait.
Hello.
I've literally been sat here for about 10 minutes waiting and watching you eat chips.
I didn't know. I'm so sorry. I hope it was enjoyable.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Thanks for joining the stream. I do appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
Yeah,
No, as always.
I didn't realise that's what's required. Is that true? He has to bother you.
Apparently so.
Apparently.
Hi, David and Tommy.
Hello.
I actually get to see your face, real face, Tommy.
What do you mean?
Always avoid me. You always avoid me. Everyone else gets invited on your channel. I just get avoided.
No, you're just too good for my channel. I wouldn't dare do that to you.
Do I not get a hello? This
No.
is like every
Hello,
chat.
hello, Andrew. You've had a shave.
I have. What do you
Hardly
think?
recognise you.
I know I look younger.
Oh.
Oh, where's David gone?
David's gone.
I take rejection really bad, Louise, so I don't ask people. I let Tracy do it.
Tracy hasn't even asked me though, so you know.
Oh,
Rob,
come on, anytime.
Rob, I just want to point out, you can just comment in the chat as well. It doesn't have to be accompanied with a super chat of $2, but I do appreciate it. UK Parliament looks like a Star Wars cantina. I think that's quite a good comment, actually.
Where are we at? Wow.
You should just comment on private videos.
End item.
Okay. I cannot see the chat. No one said anything to me.
How's Chris? Is he enjoying his new shirt?
He doesn't fit you, I told you.
I've got look. This T-shirt I'm wearing now doesn't fit me. I look like a fat man gone wrong in it.
The Hill.
Hello, everybody.
Just to say, yeah, you won't be able to see the chat. It's a private stream labs thingy. Just to say, thanks to the 84 people that are watching this.
84 people, wow.
Yeah, and if you haven't already, also please check out KLC Reselling's channel as well. It's a fantastic channel. If you put something in the chat, you put something in the chat earlier, didn't you? Or if BCP's still in there, he might be able to.
KLC is one of the top 4 resellers on this channel right now.
Yeah. Very true.
Definitely. So yeah, please be sure to check out Louise's channel. It's really good stuff. So Dave says that's why you have OBS running super chats. Yeah, but for every comment, I'm just saying, you know, I'm not complaining. You're not gonna see me complaining. If it buys me another chicken burger, I'll take it.
That's what we had for dinner tonight. How weird is that?
Chicken burger, yeah, chicken. I'm having chicken burger with curly fries.
Oh, we had it with onion rings.
Oh, onion
Oh,
rings.
good God, no.
Onion rings are good.
What? Onions?
The more you say it, Andrew, the more I feel like having issue with it, because onions are so important. They're like,
No.
I can't imagine. Do you know how much better a cheese sandwich tastes when you put onion with it? It's like amping it up. It's like giving it superpowers.
No.
Anyway.
Evil things.
Oh, and Dave says, don't forget to check out my channel, and then I might actually check it out myself. Dave has put content out on his channel, so we see Dave in the chat often. Click and subscribe.
Can I just say as well, congratulations to Tommy for hitting 1K.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. I can't wait for my check to roll in.
If we say no, you can't say that, will you still say it anyway?
No, promise.
So what have you been up to today then, Louise? Because I haven't asked you this already today.
I've just been photographing, just done lots of photos today. Trying to get rid of my death pile.
I had no idea you were doing that.
No. Why would you? You haven't bothered me all day, have you? So.
I think we'll find that it was not me who started the conversation. I was in bed, dead of a hangover.
What I found most interesting is I messaged you and we were chatting, we've been chatting all day, and then half an hour into our conversation, Andrew then put something on Instagram saying, "Hello, I'm bored, I have a day off, somebody come talk to me." Am I not that good? My conversation was that interesting.
I actually thought as I posted that, I know what she's going to say when I do this.
David has just super chatted £40. David, honestly, you don't need to do that.
Crazy.
Yeah, you really don't need to do that. And that's saying thanks very much for having me. You don't honestly have to pay £40 to be on this channel at all. Or any amount. Thank you for the super chat. But honestly, David, you don't need to.
$39.99 is plenty, David. 40 is way too much.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you get above 30, no, really do appreciate it, David. I'm really glad. OBS hasn't missed it. Didn't you see it come up, Tracy? It did pop up on the screen. I'm sure it did. It takes a little time sometimes. That's all. But
there is a £100 fee to appear though on the Money Mental UK YouTube channel.
Unless you begged to come on, then you just turn up.
I just want to ask actually, Louise, how do you feel about your forward on the forthcoming cookbook?
I think it's relevant. It's needed. You know, I appreciate the what's the word? Recognition that I'm finally getting. You know, it's only taken 1,000 subscribers later for me to actually get some recognition for once. So.
Oh, you know, Louise was the inspiration behind Cooking with Andrew because she once suggested I cook something. I put a picture on it of what I'd cooked on Instagram, and before you knew it, Cooking with Andrew was born.
And was she an inspiration for any of the particular culinary delights that you will be sharing on those hallowed digital pages?
I haven't actually included the toad in the hole recipe that she shared with me. Okay. Mostly because I couldn't follow it properly. So the chances of me translating that are no chance.
I made the exact same one a few days prior and it was absolutely fine.
Yeah, but you probably measured stuff out and whatever else I didn't do.
And not everything that you cooked maybe came out of a tin, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe that could be another difference. I'm pretty sure everything that you've got in this cookbook is going to either come from a tin or a sealed package of some kind.
There's a recipe for pizza that I'm just working on that involves going to Aldi and buying a pizza.
That's a good one. That's good. Does it give tips on where to park? So you don't have to, so is there less chance of the toppings moving around too much during transport, or?
See, that's a level of detail I haven't thought about. I have, though, suggested with every recipe that the use of plasters is essential.
Did a leopard die for that top? It's just a spotty t-shirt.
Yeah, it was actually a Dalmatian, Dave, that died for that one.
So, shame. How about, Andrew, as well? Why don't you mention like something like if you go to Aldi later on in the evening, you can probably find it at a reduced price.
See, I could give those tips, but because Aldi have now blocked me on their Twitter account, I'm not in a good mood with Aldi at the moment.
That surprised me.
So I'm not promoting Aldi.
For those of you that are in the chat, BCP has just shared KLC Reselling's link. Please feel free to click on it. I think it's only fair that we also put in David Car Boot Picker's channel as well for his.
Why did David go?
It just disconnected. Just disconnected.
I think it was because he heard you were making an appearance.
Nobody wants to be in the same room as me.
Well, apart from Chris, I'm sure I'm sure he does.
I think he's kind of forced to be here, to be fair.
We need to start a free Chris campaign, to be honest, folks. I think
the truth is good at starting campaigns. He's not in the chat from what I can see, but he's often campaigning on behalf of Beck. But he's not very effective because she's still here. So
see, he's got one job at the minute, which is telling Louise when the chat mentions her. So if we don't mention Louise at all, Chris is going to have an easy life.
The funniest part of this is that I'm laughing at what's happening. He has no idea for about 2 minutes until it actually, goes through.
Oh.
Because my speakers are not working properly because my sound is coming through my in-call speaker rather than through the actual speaker. So I've got headphones in at the moment, so he has no idea until 2 minutes later.
Do you know what would really help with that was if you knew somebody who could repair phones.
It's not a phone fault. Well, it's not physical. He did say that he'll have a look at it afterwards anyway, so.
Oh no.
He'll figure it out, I'm sure.
Just like he figured out how to put my screen protector on. I have bought new ones. I discovered. I don't even remember buying them. Which I found in the house the other day, and I've still not fitted in.
Tracy says, so I hear Louise wants to come on Tommy's channel. Need to take a poll. Should it be the upcoming nude stream?
Sounds good to me.
I vote yes.
I vote double, triple yes. I've heard that in the chat. I voted for you. You've been overruled.
Well, there we have it. Are you going to be scheduling it as such? If you did,
call it scheduling, I'll schedule all night.
Schedule. It is schedule, isn't it? It's not tissue. It's tissue. I don't know. Anyway.
We had the same conversation the other day, didn't we?
It's because these are the only things that go around in my head. That's about it. That's pretty much
Come
it.
to the Here's channel. We talk about the same shit every day.
Pretty much. That's exactly what it is. Oh, ads once in. What do you think of that? Ads has woken up.
I think everyone deserves to see ads naked.
At least once in their lifetime.
I think he'd be happy to show.
Yeah, well, yeah, judging by the messages he sends me on a daily basis, yeah.
Are they normally photos?
It's so bad. I've had to leave Facebook to stop him messaging me.
Lord of the Rings. Oh God. Right.
Michelle, you can't vote no, unfortunately. It's what we call a Nolan vote, where there is only one outcome possible.
Oh gosh.
I'm sat here watching Chris watch us. It's like watching Gogglebox, like instantly.
It's weird what this internet stuff does to people.
Strange. You what?
When I was doing the origami challenge, Ali was there watching me on YouTube, watching me, and I was watching me on YouTube as well, watching me. It was very strange.
Stu says you're far too young.
Yeah. I'll do.
If Chris is getting naked, I'm definitely watching.
Just mentioned you could comment on one.
Hi, David.
Hello, I'm back again. Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
Oh, I wonder.
I was trying to. I thought I'd be able to schedule a StreamYard, video while I was on here, because it's telling me in the top right corner of my screen to log in. I was trying to do that, and then it disconnected me.
David.
I scared you off, David.
Oh, thank you for super chat, but you don't need to do that, dude. Seriously.
Right.
I know,
right.
but I appreciate it though.
I heard David's a millionaire.
No, it's not a problem, here. No problem, anytime.
I know.
I don't mind, honestly. It doesn't bother me one bit.
I know, but it's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. It is appreciated.
I've never heard. If this was an eBay sale, Zahir would be over the moon.
Yeah, it's more than I probably sold all week. Looking at us.
You actually sold anything more now, Zahir?
Anything more?
Mm-hmm.
Today's not been terrible. We had a bit of clothing sell earlier for £25, and we sold a bit of RC stuff as well, which is good. We're about £40 or something, so it's not terrible, but I don't know. I think it's only right that we show the bad stuff as well, because we've shown times when we've been selling, and now we show that we don't sell. So that's it. This is the non-selling phase of the business. Yeah. I think everyone has it though. Everyone has times where it's like you just don't know what you're doing, or you feel like you don't know what you're doing anymore.
Yeah, I have that every day when I'm working for government.
That's kind of scary.
The sad thing is, it's actually true as well.
But the thing is though, it's like no matter how long you do this stuff, you just, because you can't control some of it. It is just, I don't know. What can you do? What did I do that differently the week before, where we did like £800 in sales versus when we did 300? Honestly, not really a lot. Not a lot. There was not much difference in that week before and the past week. Just, I don't know. Just happens. Goat Jazz says, I have a $5, can I join? Absolutely not, Goat Jazz. All right.
You're going up there. Okay. Enjoy. Oh, really?
Lord.
Okay.
Have you got him making cups of tea for you now?
He may do so when he comes back down. He's going to get changed.
Oh, is he going to put his shirt on and come on YouTube?
No. His shirt is at home, or is it? Might be at work.
Have you listed it yet?
You know what I did think about photographing it today. I was photographing a shirt today, and I thought, you know what, I might just add that to my listing pile.
It's a quality shirt. It'll sell for more than he paid for it.
Hey, Zahir.
Yes.
Can you share my screen for a second when I get...
Yeah, sure.
I want to show you something here, like what's going on. I'm revising 150 listings right now.
Okay.
Ooh.
Can you see that?
Oh no, your screen. Okay, your screen. There you go.
Yeah, not Tommy.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
All right. So look at this size. They after we fixed it all, they've redone it again over the last few days, and now the size is missing again.
Oh
You see
no.
that? But it's not showing up red. It's only showing up blue. So it doesn't. So like, watch. So people aren't.
So
if
people
you-
aren't
you-
filling. Oh right. So even
But
though it's a required specific, it's showing
It's
up
not
as if
showing
it's.
up.
Oh.
Correct. Yeah. So if you like, so look, like, see, it's under. Like you can't even see it. It's like all just the. It just puts a purple like dot in ours. It's
Man.
not showing anything gone, but so everything's in here or was in here, and the still down at the bottom, the size is. They had another size down here, and now it's in some of my listings, but now it's gone in some of them.
Wow.
But they've redone it up here to where, okay, so this is like, what is this? I don't even know. A size small. So I think because the size type, they shouldn't be together like that, right?
No.
Size type and size shouldn't be together like that.
No.
But that's killing. Oh, like if you look at your your numbers, like, and you have a lot of clothes, you really need to go back in again and do a bulk edit, because you can't see it unless you bulk edit.
Crazy.
See how it's purple here? Like it's just purple.
I mean, I've noticed also there's been a couple of times where I've refreshed the seller hub and it has on desktop started to show the things that need changing, but when I click on them, an error page comes up, and then the next time I load up the seller hub, the recommendations vanish. And again, the only time I can see them is when I bulk edit.
Yeah, I don't ever go into anything except for bulk editor, because like, see, this is purple, so you think you're okay, but then you click on it and then look, there's a yellow in there.
Yeah, and then that's gonna hide from you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's messed up, isn't it?
Yeah, but now it's crazy. So
that is.
But you look, yeah. So everybody needs to go into their bulk editor and do like every single listing and just go through and make sure, because mine, look at that one. That's crazy. It just doesn't even make sense. All right, enough of me.
That's almost a perfect.
So fed up of going in and revising listings now as well.
That's almost a perfect segue though. That anyone that's listing specifics moving forward will be able to take advantage of Louise's new booklet. Yeah. I feel, because it's a great tool to allow you to make sure.
I was going to ask you, Zahir, did you put that on your title yesterday for that reason? Or because I didn't watch you live, so when
what title? What was the title?
On your food, you went ebook out soon or something.
Oh no, it was because of our great sales.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was being sarcastic. No, I was being sarcastic. Oh no.
Louise has just gone live and she's releasing this book.
No. I'm not that. No, I was taking the mick out of the sales. We had £300 of sales, and so I thought it'd be good to sell an ebook off of those sales. I thought. That's why I
didn't get to watch it as I went up for food, so I missed it.
No, cool. No, but it's the kind of thing that would help out anyone going forward listing, getting specifics in. It's become such an important thing. They've the focus has moved so much, hasn't it? Like if you think about it, it didn't really matter as much before, and now it's just, I don't know, it's just gone completely bonkers, and I don't know.
I've had some really good responses on it, to be fair. So we've had plenty of sales today and whatever as well. Plenty of people responding with really positive feedback and stuff as well. So
and how did you get that positive feedback? Tell the truth.
Physical feedback from you. You gave me physical feedback on Etsy, but I've also had messages from people to say that it's been good and been useful.
There you go.
And this book will be available one day before Andrew's, correct?
Yeah.
It's out now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
But is it on your spreadsheet? I thought you were going to do a spreadsheet or something too.
My spreadsheet is done. It just needs to be released. I need to do. I'm actually going to do an actual physical video rather than do a live stream for it. So I just need to do that.
Yeah,
if you've got a link for it,
trolled on a physical video like I did on a live stream.
If you've got a link for it, it'd be good to put it in the chat if anyone wants to take advantage of it. Because
have I got a spanner? Because I can drop one in.
I don't know.
That'd be great, thank you.
I don't know if you are a spanner.
He is a spanner.
No. Like I know he is in real life. I'm talking like in the chat. I mean, I can I hold on. Let me add moderator. There you go. You're now a spanner.
Excellent. I've got a link to this already because I was dropping it on Louise's live yesterday. Not that I got thanked for it, sacrificing half an hour of pub time to turn up and do that.
I said thank you at the end of the stream as well.
Stu says, I remember years ago when eBay was totally problem free. I think it was a Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, it's just how it's become so specific based now, though. It's like they've made this massive shift where, people are just going to be... The only things people had to worry about people filtering out before were like free delivery and non-free delivery items. But now, the fact they actually actively hide your listings if you don't show a specific thing, or... And part of it's all their fault because they've moved the what the specifics are. All my shoes show the same way, says Michelle Lathan. I don't know what you mean by that. And Tracy is completely stepped away from eBay. I can't deal with them, she says, this week.
She's focusing on like Poshmark and stuff, is she?
Guess so.
Macari. She's on
Macari.
I'm dropping a link to your shop because I know Louise has got a couple of different products there. It won't let me do it. Hang on. Why won't it let me do that?
I love
when I'm
listing men's shoes and they ask me what kind of toe it is and what
the
heel height.
I don't mind what kind of toe. That makes sense, but like if you want to put it in, it shouldn't be something that like can hide your listing. I can't see it come through the chat yet.
Give me a sec, cause
okay.
The link was too big.
Oh, okay.
I've heard that before.
No, I feel terrible, Louise. I hope you didn't think that. I'm not that bad, honestly. I feel bad now. I was like thinking about it. No, because thinking about it, I'm like, God, that does look really, it was literally wasn't. It was. No, I wouldn't do that.
I thought it was like a pre-fluff for your show.
I know.
Leading on from that, I'm thinking of.
No.
I didn't think bad of it. I just thought.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, good. And the link is in the chat. And I don't want you to think that of me because I'm not like that, honestly.
No, I know you're not.
Yeah. So Andrew Money Mentors put the link in. So definitely worth checking out.
Click on that link and see if it works for me, and let me know in the chat, please.
It takes me to the shop.
Excellent. There you go.
Thank you very much.
I see Andrew's reviews are. There you go. Super. Okay.
Oh, you've had 2 reviews. Who else have you been pestering for feedback?
Nobody, it's just you. You gave me 2 lots of feedback. You gave me 2 for each product that you bought. That's all. I'm working on the rest of them. I'm working on the next lot of stuff. I am doing men's clothing as well. But obviously, it takes a while to do these things. So.
Genuinely, that dress guide is really good, folks. To be fair, I would not give a 5-star review if I thought it was rubbish. You'd have had 1 star. So
honest feedback is all I need.
Send Louise a box of roses here. No way. I've had a box of roses. I'd be eating them. Shazad says, my biggest issue for 2020 is that more items are having authorized sellers. The first step to gating items on eBay. Oh.
Yeah, they've been working on that.
Yeah.
People think that they're safe. They think Amazon's the future, and it is more than eBay, but eBay's going to go the same route. How are they going to get rid of all the fraud if they don't take a hold of it and do it that way?
Pleasant Valley says £300 in sales. You know it's bad when the weekly sales are lower than Z's weight. Yep, definitely. Pleasant Valley. Look, Mum Hustling says that is high praise from the greatest clothing reseller. A tough to beat testimonial, definitely.
I know, to be fair, you go into my store now, you see the greatest clothing reseller, they're reviewing it saying it's 5 stars. I mean, what more could I ask
What
for?
more, exactly.
I nearly put in my comment from the greatest clothing reseller ever, but I thought no, people will not understand that. I won't put that on it.
Yeah. Imagine though. Imagine somebody goes on and goes, "Oh my God, the greatest clothing reseller. Look at this, whoever this man is."
And I think if they click on me and go to my store, when I've got the cookbook published, they might realise that I'm perhaps not as great as I say I am.
I think Peter Cummins is taking the mick again. Z, you're definitely an influencer. I've gone from 68 to 80 subs in the last 2 hours. Giveaway at 100 subs. I have to shift some sticky stock. If you haven't already, but Peter Cummins he's a great guy. Even I've endured hours of buzzing microphone while playing Fortnite with him. But he's a good guy. So definitely check out his channel as well if you haven't already. And thanks to those that have subscribed.
I'm looking forward to winning your giveaway, Peter. I have won every giveaway I've ever entered.
Really?
I even won George Ross's giveaway, and I got an Ashes box set from him.
Just winning giveaways.
And that was a raffle.
What is the giveaway, Peter? What is the giveaway? Do you know it, or is it a secret?
You know it, or is it a secret?
Or is it actually sticky? No. I know he knows it. It's not going to be a secret from himself. And then he's forgotten what it is on purpose so he can keep a secret from himself. It's not that. I'm aware of that.
Read it down on the piece of paper and
yeah. And then yeah, and then he's tried to forget as well. Just by drinking lots, just so you can. I meant from the rest of us. Did I have to really clarify that, Andrew?
I could just imagine it on his video. He opens it and goes, "Oh my God, I'm giving that away."
I'd forgotten completely.
Peter's giveaway.
Oh.
If he opens it up, he might want to keep it himself then.
He says I was making it up, but I have to do so.
Yeah, next time you're on my channel, Peter, I will be announcing your giveaway for you on your behalf.
Pleasant Valley says these live hangouts are becoming a regular thing. Nice way to socialize. Yeah, it is. It's I've certainly started enjoying YouTube again more since having people on the channel. So I think I was just not doing it before very much. So yeah, I enjoy
it seems weird when there's not somebody live. Like you go to do some work and think, let's just check if somebody's live.
And when there's not, you're like,
not live. You're like,
yeah.
How do I work?
Well, it's kind of what happened. I was like, I went live or checked, and there's no one live. So I was like, yeah.
Yeah, StreamYard's a brown thing. That's what it really is. Like for me, it's changed. It's changed things for me now as well because before I found out about StreamYard, I was trying to put out as many recorded videos as I could, just because I knew that with the YouTube thing on the mobile, you have to have 1,000 to go live. So I was waiting for that. And when StreamYard came about, it's just changed everything now. It's amazing. It really is. And, it's amazing, like the person was saying there in the chat, you can just socialize with everybody, and it's good. It really is.
And it's the way you can do it as well. There's so many different types of videos. So obviously, if anyone wants serious clothing reseller content, they go straight for Andrew's channel. If anyone wants to know the latest fashion trends, they come to my channel. And then obviously like
Andrew's channel again.
No, it's just it's but then like, for example, you can just do different things, can't you? So you don't need to different. Everyone's got their own style, and depending on whose channel it's on, the chats have got different vibes as well, because like just the way it works,
Yeah, oh God, if you're on Andrew's channel, it's like mick taking time, isn't it? It's like what you feel.
I only deliver serious reselling content.
But when you actually do, when somebody actually asks a genuine question, you're like, no, we don't do that here.
I'm not sure how you found yourself here, asking these questions. And that very quiet guy on the top right there, Tommy's had a lot to do with it for me as well. Like he's created bridges between the world. It seems like he's gotten so many Australian channels and UK channels and American channels. It's been amazing. So
Definitely.
I can hear something really
Hey,
strange.
what's
in
that
it.
noise?
Can you hear
Is
that?
that Tommy's vibrator?
That is weird. Let me do that mute thing. I didn't know you can mute people. Let's
Hang
try.
on.
Hold on. I don't think. Okay, no.
It could be my broken laptop.
Ah, it's no, it's not. It's David M. There's something rattling. Could it? I don't know what it is. Could it be like a fan or something? I don't know.
Is
It's
your
weird.
computer about to blow up?
Yeah, David, is your computer okay? Is it a laptop you're on?
No, PC desktop.
Okay.
It sounds like
weird.
it's trying to access the hard drive and write to it.
Or yeah, it sounds like a fan where the bearing has kind of started to wear out on it. Have you sold the blue sweater with armpit zips yet, Z asks Peter Cummins. Yeah, that sold ages ago.
Tell them how much you sold a cashmere jumper for.
I sold it for what it was worth. It was only Jaeger.
Really?
Yeah, it was only cashmere blend, man. You know. Yeah, I kind of did sell it cheap. Beck wasn't. Yeah. Oh, it stopped for a second there, David, and then it's back.
It's got louder.
That's interesting. PC fan, yeah, it sounds like the fan to me, definitely. Yeah, it stopped now. It stopped. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that any better now?
Yeah, it stopped. Yeah, it stopped.
There
Yeah.
we go. Must have been the microphone.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Is that a Blue Yeti microphone, David?
Yeah, it's the Yeti microphone. Yeah.
I fancy getting one of those, but maybe next year. But they look really good.
Yeah, I got this off Amazon.
Eric Liddy says, I like Tracy and Beck's lives where we're all learning Z's business. The one where they were both plastered. Yes, that was interesting. That was really interesting. Oh, it's back again, David.
Was it?
Yeah. Is it? Do you know what I think it is? It's where you're placing it. Because I think the vibrations or something are going, I don't know, something like that.
See, that stopped now.
No, I can still hear it.
I can't hear it anymore.
Oh, there you go. It stopped. It stopped now. See, now it stopped.
Will stop.
Yeah.
Stu Mandry says, I only watch my channel for the serious content. It's like the question time of the reselling world. Very true. Thank you for that recommendation, Stu.
Z, has Beck banned you from Fortnite? You haven't been on in weeks. No, she hasn't banned. Where's this idea come from that she bans me from doing things? She doesn't ban me. I'm allowed to go. I'm allowed to go live on Fortnite. I just haven't played it recently. I'm a serious reseller. Okay, I need to concentrate on the business. And hopefully this week I'll sell £320 of stuff.
That extra 10 hours of work that you put in will turn
for the extra
into £2 an hour wage.
Yeah, definitely. Well worth it. Minus fees and everything, of course. Oh my god, Stu Mandry. Could it be? Serious question. Can I ask what cameras and microphones you recommend for doing YouTube? Asking for a friend.
If Stu does YouTube, I'm straight over to that channel. It'd be brilliant.
It will be the ultimate. Yeah, that would be like, whose line is it anyway? For research. That would be like amazing. The webcam most people use is a Logitech C920. And microphone, any decent USB mic, like the one David's got, the Blue Yeti, the Blue Snowball, whatever. They're all, you can get decent mics. Tommy's mic sounds really good. I don't know what mic Tommy has.
I don't think Tommy's alive anymore. He's died.
I have the Yeti Blackout.
He's got the Yeti Blackout. There you go.
Yeah, you get the free like PUBG with it. It was $89 for them. It was on clearance at Best Buy for $89, and you get PUBG, which was 40 alone.
So I think Tommy's mic sounds fantastic. So
I run it through a program though because my voice is bad, so I run it through Voice Meter, Banana, or no, hold on, yeah, I think it's Banana. That's why Tracy has a fetish for bananas now.
Okay. The vinegar.
I use no microphone. I use the inbuilt one on the Logitech C922.
And me.
But I am considering
Recording videos, I could also use my phone.
I am thinking about getting a Blue Yeti like David's got, and I think Peter Ray uses that as well.
Yeah, that's the box. Will come in there like that.
It's a big dip. You go back. Well, see, that's exactly what mine looks like, but mine's just black. That's just, if you're into black, long tubular items. This is the one.
That's what you need.
What do you think? Look at Kelsey. She's all in the screen. Look at her. She's all.
Yeah. That's what I'm using.
I mean, it was just about like.
That's the webcam I'm using as well.
Yeah, that's the good one. I have the 22 and I hate it. I have to run the Logitech gaming software first to make it hold its like parameters, or it'll just autofocus the whole entire time and just zoom in and out, zoom in and out, in and out.
Okay, sorry, can I just read DBG's comment? Feck ya, Louise. I want tea and biscuits now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Custard creams.
Oh man, I really wish I could do that accent, man. That is the best. God, actually, David, you should read out DBG's comments for us.
Did you let New Jersey? I can't see the comments, guys. Sorry.
I'll log into YouTube here.
Yeah, that's a bit of a bummer because I'm doing like because it's a private thing.
So you're trying to regulate all the comments, guys.
Yeah, I'm like the government. I'm like the government. Why is my chat box not appearing either? It's frustrating. It's because there's no chat coming through for some reason. This stupid thing. I'm not happy.
Has anyone ever tried these?
Yes, and they are good.
You like them?
Yes.
Is that the caramel digestives?
No.
The Twix with the the Twix with the soft set, yeah. They're also available at Aldi.
Look at the size of this box, this packet, right? And like the biscuits are like this big. They're just tiny.
That is not. No, those are different to what I had. The ones I had were Twix, but they were much bigger than that.
They're
You
just
are
like
single-handedly responsible for seals dying now.
seals dying.
Yeah, that environmental waste that you're producing there.
DBG is saying mine and David's accents are so different. Yeah, that's very true. So it is.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm sorry for being offensive and just lobbing all you people together like that. It's wrong.
That's okay.
It's very wrong of me. But, you know, it would be closer than what I can do is what I'm saying, Leanne. I mean, mine would be awful, you know.
Can you do any accents, Dee?
Me? No. I mean, I don't know. I think I can. Do you know what? Okay, I'll be honest. I actually think I can do accents, I'll be honest. But I can't do them in public. Like yeah, no, it's not like that. I am good at accents, honestly. And even though I'm quite comfortable on YouTube and stuff, I can't, you know, because I'm too conscious. There you go.
I want to hear you do your Afrikaans accent again.
Oh, I'd love to do that. I love that accent, but I can't do it.
Yeah, DBG saying we're on the opposite sides of the border.
I know. Afrikaans is the best language on the planet. I wish I could speak it. It is just the best language.
I've seen that South Africa won the rugby today.
Don't mention it.
I didn't watch it, but yes, I did hear that they thumped England 30-something 12. I think it was. But yeah, it's still, you know, finals. It's good. Okay, I know I'm probably not going to get a serious answer from Stu. Actually, I want the honest truth, Stu. Do you think my Afrikaans accent is excellent or not? I know it's not, but
It's on YouTube now, begging for approval.
I am, yeah. DBG says, who's... I don't even know what that is. I can't even pronounce that.
Aisling beer?
Yeah.
Ashling.
When Zahir talks, I close my eyes and hear Trevor Noah. Who is that? Irish stand-up. I don't... Oh, okay.
Trevor Noah, wasn't he the ITV news reader?
No.
Yeah. Ashling's that comedian, isn't it? And Trevor Noah is, isn't he? Trevor
We
Noah.
don't believe you, Zahir. Try to speak like Tommy. Yeah, I can't speak like... I think I could, but not... Because I'm... Do you know what? When I don't know if you find this. When you're like live, do you not feel that you're always grinning? Because I feel like I'm always grinning. I'm always like... I always want to just be laughing. I don't know why. And then that messes up my face for accents. That's what it is. If I wasn't live, I can do the best accent.
So basically, you're saying you're only happy when you're on YouTube and you're miserable when you're off it.
Correct. No. I feel I can do better. I can do good accents, but I can't do them on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe.
Guys, what does a Canadian accent sound like to you? Should we answer that one honestly?
Well, I've watched South Park, and that's pretty much it now.
That's as accurate as he getting.
Did you ever used to watch Due South?
Yes.
That was
I used to love it.
That was Canadian.
Yeah.
Basically, it sounds like an American accent.
Very funny, Stu. No, it doesn't sound like an American. Steve and Steph are going to be on a TV show, says Michelle. That is not surprising at all. Wow.
Yeah, they're live now, so they are.
Pardon?
They're live now, so they are.
Oh, well, they've got a TV show as well.
No, they're just live on YouTube.
No, Michelle's saying they're going to be on the TV show.
Oh yeah, that's what they're live now talking about.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so they're going to have a TV show. They've just blown up though, haven't they? They've got like 300,000 subs. But they're just so watchable. You can just like, whatever they're doing, it doesn't matter. You just like watch them.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. I remember when I joined them, they were just
also
over 800 subs.
And also, I bless their dog, Little Jerry Seinfeld. I mean, that's just the best name for a pet, and that was sad. But South Park is American. I know it's American, but they make they have characters which are meant to be Canadian, and that's where I've heard that's my exposure to a Canadian accent. South Park.
Alright, stuff it. Let's just go on for 4:49 then.
I don't like it. It tastes like shit.
What tastes like shit?
Them Twix things?
No, they don't.
They do.
No, I think they're delicious.
How's the how many how do they fit in with the diet?
It's Saturday, ain't it? So.
All right, okay.
Calories don't count on the weekend.
Fair enough.
Back to the gym on Monday.
Probably a good thing given the amount of pints I put away. Like I was drinking Jaeger bombs as well last night. Good.
Yeah,
God,
last night was Friday. That's terrible of you.
Like, that's weekend.
No,
we're not having this conversation again, are we? Friday is the start of the weekend.
No, it's not.
It is.
How can you tell if jeans or trousers are skinny without wearing them?
Funnily enough, Louise has got a guide coming out for that soon.
I have to look at that.
I think it's gonna. It's obviously just the way they taper, but I should say, like, how can you tell if they're skinny or whether they're just like a slim leg? I suppose.
Do you know what? Do you know what I go off to tell whether they're skinny or not?
The label.
Wow, how did you know? We're so in sync.
Yeah, but my point is sometimes they don't tell you what it is, and then people
If they
ask.
don't, I just assume it's Slim.
In it to flip it says hello from Minnesota in the US, in the Midwest along the Canadian border. Okay. Old School Picker says hello everyone, just dropped in to say hello and drop that thumb. Oh, thank you. And Alex from Curiosity Inc. on YouTube is Canadian. I don't even know who that is, so I'll have to check.
Old School Picker said hello. Hello, Old School Picker. To everyone. I think that's what they
Oh,
said.
Z, we don't sound like those South Park Canadians. I thought you didn't. That's why I didn't, I know.
That's why you made that reference and that connection there.
Yeah, this is what came into my mind, It's Terrence.
So I thought due south, you thought South Park.
Pretty much.
I have to go here, guys, but I'll see you all again soon.
Thanks for popping in, David.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.
Actually, Pleasant Valley, you've just reminded me. You said so you've never met a Canadian in real life. Actually, just reminded me, I've got cousins and family that are Canadian, and I've met them. So that's what they must sound like. You're right. I just haven't spoken to them for a while. I forgot. So, yeah. But I don't know. They're from Vancouver or something, or Richmond or something. I don't know. So I don't know where.
I gotta roll too, guys. I gotta go get dinner.
No worries, Tommy.
Okay, Tommy.
215 listings listed and revised.
Wow.
Well done.
Good effort, man.
And I'll get no sales out of it, so it doesn't matter. It's a waste of time.
So positive.
I feel like me doing listings is like Andrew going to the bar.
So positive.
It's like, I mean, Andrew going to the bar for women is like me.
How dare you? I pulled that.
Equally pointless.
Yeah, equally a waste of time and effort.
I have got 100%
completely fruitless. Completely fruitless exercise.
I can't see the chat though. Hi to everybody, invite everybody, and Louise, you're gonna come bless us with your breastus.
Of course, as always.
We can't wait. You can come tonight if you want, if you're still awake. Or no, yeah, tonight. What? No, ask Tracy.
9 p.m.
Where is our schedule still in here? Scheduler. Is our scheduler still in here?
She must have gone. She went ages. She only just wanted to use us to test the webcam, and then she left.
I didn't know she's still in the chat.
She's long gone.
Because we're supposed to have that VHS guy, the LC VHS thrifter. Have you seen him yet?
I've heard about him.
Oh my god, you have to watch him. If you're into just pure comedic hilarity, like everything is dog shit the whole time. Dog shit. That sale was dog shit. I found dog shit. Just like I gotta get a meme of dog shit that I can throw up every time he says it or something. It's so unbelievable. But you should really, anyone who hasn't watched him should watch after Zahir's stream is over.
No, just watch now if you want. It's all right. It's cool. All right.
Well, thank you guys.
No worries.
Appreciate it. I'll see somebody tonight that's still awake.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah. Anyone that's awake at silly o'clock in the morning, go over and check out Tommy's channel. He'll be live with Tracy. Always fun to watch. Skinny jeans are the ones where when you're putting them on, your feet get stuck at shin level, says Stu. Thank you for the advice. I'll try that.
That's very true.
It's very accurate as well.
I bought a pair. I tried on a pair of skinny jeans in TK Maxx the other day. Jesus Christ!
Did you have to pay for them when they ripped them off you?
I couldn't get my leg. I couldn't get one leg through it. Not one in 10 minutes.
Probably because you might need a bigger size. If
But
trying on children's clothing, Andrew,
But-
you're too big.
My legs are not fat. They're not fat legs. So I thought skinny jeans should be perfect for me. I can show off my bottom.
Skinny jeans. I don't know, man.
That's what I'm wearing right now. You can't even see my leg.
Show off.
They're super stretchy.
Oh, is that how we can get into them? Because they stretch outwards.
Don't know whether I can. Don't know if I can show that, but they look stretchy.
Oh yeah. Like lycra.
Yeah,
Do they still have spandex? Is that still a thing?
probably.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever be able to pull off skinny jeans, unfortunately. No, I'm not that bothered about them. I'm fine with the old school regular boot cut.
If you want to.
I don't like boot cut unless I'm wearing boots.
Yeah, I've never really. I don't know. I don't pay much attention to the style of the jeans. They're just jeans, regular straight leg. That's it. Not boot cut. Straight leg.
Yeah, I do straight leg because I don't want people to get confused about my sexuality.
Andrew's legs aren't fat. Last time I saw legs like his, they were hanging out of a tomcat's mouth.
I don't need to ask who said that. That's going to be Stu, isn't it?
It is very true. Back again. Had to restart my browser. Got the spinning circle. No worries, Pleasant Valley. Okay.
How long have you been live for now?
I don't know. That's a good point. Bloody hell. Okay, yeah. 3 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I can just do it. Just sit here.
And how much work have you got done this time?
I've a few listings, a few drafts. It's pretty good. Shamefully, probably more than I would have gotten done if I hadn't been live. What's that? What game is that, Andrew?
Oh, it's Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire on PSP. I'm just preparing it for listing.
Fair enough. This is listing a Disney activity centre. Yeah. Me and Skinny don't go together. Very true. If you're unsure, you just put slim leg. Yeah. Goima's eBay says 3 hours 25 minutes of pure gold. Yeah, come on.
Goima's is awesome. Did you ever see him, Z?
No.
On Andrew's stream the other day?
No.
He lives like 10 minutes away from me.
Lucky bugger.
Means he's cool because he's
because
even more of a bummy accent than me.
Because of geographical.
Mhm.
Do you know?
It's the only reason. Because you're lucky enough to live close to Louise, it makes you cool. Otherwise, there's
the further you are away.
The worse.
What about people from North Wales? Are they cool?
No, definitely not.
It's quite far away.
North Wales. You just offended her.
Who? Ali?
You must know Ali. I must have mentioned it to you.
Yeah, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear what you said. I was just confirming that that's who you said.
Yep, Alan.
Alan or Ali? You confuse me now.
Right, well, that's not gone well. I'm going to have to photograph this now.
What, have you torn something?
Yep.
Did you test? Were you trying to tear a sticker off the user manual and tell the user manual? Yeah.
And now it looks like that.
Wow.
Oh.
So, I'm actually going to have to make the effort to photograph that rather than use one of my stock photos. Oh, well.
Goima says, damn, yeah. Birmingham youth resellers.
Youth?
Ah.
Not saying neither of you are youths.
Excuse me, I got ID'd the other day, or asked about my age the other day.
That can't have been to buy alcohol.
It wasn't alcohol.
No, I didn't think it was. What were you trying to buy?
It was it was these like protein bar things.
What?
Yeah.
Well, they like ID you for that?
Yeah, it was like it's what you would normally have on a diet, like if you're following a diet regime.
Okay.
So they were, but I wasn't buying it for that. I was just buying it because I like them. And they're a good healthier snack with a bit of protein in. So I was buying them, and yeah, they were like, would you be offended if I asked if you're over 18? I was like, yeah.
It's like getting ID to buy a Twix.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Thank you, Zahir. I've just had a sale.
What are you thanking me for? It wasn't me.
You brought me luck.
No.
Did you rub his belly or something?
I'm just bad luck, honestly. No good luck here.
What
You'll
he's
find
doing is he's stealing all your sales.
you'll find yeah, you'll find that it'll probably get refunded if it happens. I'm 3 hours. I've only just turned up. What have I missed? Asked the monocle. Nothing.
Oh, hi, Craig.
Hi, Craig.
Nothing.
Craig came on my channel the other day as well. I think my drinking with Andrew has become the place for people to make their YouTube debuts whilst they're drunk.
They feel more
It was
comfortable.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
It was very interesting.
It was a good chat.
By DBG, Adrian, she's staying, love. I'm off. Trousers alley. Okay.
Oh, Ali's off. Is she? Take care.
Bye, Ali.
Do you ever like have things that you should be listing but they're missing really simple parts? So for example, a pair of shoes without some laces, and you know that it's better to sell them with laces, but then you never order the laces. Do you ever do that and sit on them?
Of course she doesn't. She's a professional.
No.
When I was taking my photos today, I've got like a pile of stuff that either needs like washing or repairing. It's just even like if it's just sew a button back on or something, and it's just gone into a different part now. It's gone to redonate that or sell it at a car boot or something. I can't be bothered.
Yeah, so I'm glad I'm not the only one then. Because it's annoying though, because it's like, like I've had 2 PSPs now for probably a year, and I've already tested them and I know they work, but I needed to buy a battery for one, and those cheap third-party power supplies, so that I could send them to Amazon, and I've just never gotten around to doing it, and they've just been sat there. Like, it just annoys me. Why do I do things like that?
Can you sell them on Amazon without the official pack?
Yeah, you can sell them with a power supply. As long as they've got a power supply. I've not had any issues. I mean, yeah, technically, you're right. It should be the Sony one or whatever, but people don't really care. DBG says, want to talk about bad luck? I've just been debobbling a wool cashmere jumper and I pulled a big hole in it. That is bad luck. That is bad luck.
That reminds me of the debobbling unboxing I did, where I attempted to use the debobbler, and only afterwards did someone point out to me that I'd not taken the plastic cover off it, which is why it wasn't working.
That's amazing. That is really amazing.
It's like
Go on.
Go on.
I was going to say, is that why you said that you're not going to buy that microphone until probably next year? Because you're not doing another unboxing until that time.
Pretty much.
It just made me think, was it a reminder of the first time you tried shaving as well? You forgot to take the guard off and you were like, what's going on? It's just not working.
When I got my beard trimmer for this, it took me about half an hour to work out why the hell I couldn't get any beard off. I thought this is a terrible product.
It had a guard on it.
I was like, my mum bought it for me, and I was telling her, you're gonna have to phone up customer support on this one. It don't work.
Imagine phoning up customer support for them to tell you that you've just not taken the guard off or something.
And you
like the last time I phoned them up, they wouldn't actually think I was that stupid until I never suggest it.
And can we just also confirm that you work for government?
I have a
senior role, a senior role in government.
I'm a senior executive officer. Yeah, I have actual tiers of people working below me.
Fantastic. I feel good about this.
3 different pay grades reporting into me at the minute. Wow. I could have 4 if I got another one.
And yet you were befuddled by
anything that comes in a box, basically.
It's amazing. It gives us all hope, I suppose. Yeah.
That explains everything.
Z, it's the old death pile thing, says Pleasant Valley. I just took a stack of low value CDs over to a local shop and sold them off. Got $150. Wow. The thing is, though, the PSPs would be worth some money if I sold them, and same goes with these shoes I've got. These nice, like, basically new Converse, and just, I don't know.
I've got some Samuel Windsor brogues, but they're missing the shoelaces.
Mm.
And I've no idea what shoelaces are supposed to go with it. I could probably just look on eBay to see what other people's listings have got, but I just can't be bothered ordering shoelaces and putting them in.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just, yet they would add so much value to the shoe if you did buy them.
Get a pair of shoelaces for £1 from China, and it'll probably up the value by 15, 20 quid.
Yeah, but you won't. Yeah. And
I'd rather not list them at all.
Vintage Vandal says, should know by now the government only employs idiots to run the country. It's a bit harsh, Vintage Vandal, but I read it out still.
I can't actually say that any part of that statement is untrue.
Oh God.
I can't also say whether it's true either. I'm strictly bound by the Official Secrets Act.
Oh, there you go. Andrew's code name is 001, says Pleasant Valley.
How did they know that?
Yeah,
That's impressive skills, that PvP.
Out in Canada, gathering intelligence.
I actually report to somebody called N.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
Is it kicking off in Birmingham?
It is actually, yeah. I don't know what's going on outside.
Oh, what? I thought that was a TV show or something.
No. There's
It
people
can't be
outside.
because the TV's behind Louise, which is odd, really. That sofa
TV
is.
the blind.
Is it?
The blind is a window.
I was wondering why the TV was above the sofa. I was like, how do you watch that?
That would be odd placement.
We have sofas all around the living room, you see. There's TVs on every wall, so you can watch it at any angle.
I would like a 360-degree TV room that I can go into, where even the door is a TV.
So have you figured out what the fracas is about?
It's just this area. It's what we usually get.
Wow.
It's Halloween. Everyone's getting merry and rather drunk around here. I mean, that's the usual sort of Saturday night, Tuesday night even around here.
Tuesday night.
So.
Wow.
So good and fun.
I'm getting messages all over the place here.
Yeah. Junk Girl says,
Ooh.
I sent you a message on IG. It includes a luscious photo.
She sent me a picture of what is allegedly mac and cheese, but don't take offence, Junk Girl, if I describe it as looking like a pile of maggots. I'm only joking. It looks gorgeous. I would happily eat that.
The Monocle says, who is locking what? Is it that bad you need a barricade to lock the door? No wonder Louise is moving. What? I don't know, Monocle. And TK says, I never let a pile grow. Yeah, it just become too ominous if I did. Only have one item at the moment waiting from China. So, okay. A charger for a Sony camcorder worth about 200 to 300, cost £5 plus a bit. Okay. Junk Girl says, so cruel. So cruel.
Yeah, I've heard that. Have you said to Chris that about your the fact that you're both moving to Wrexham?
And Stu says, is it people clamouring for a copy of Louise's new book? That's what Stu said.
If you put my book on a torrent, I'll find where you live and I'll knock you out.
I've already done that.
Don't you dare.
I've been selling knockoff copies of it for £5. If you visit the Money Mental UK Etsy store, you will see a reduced price copy there.
Reduced quality as well. It's all
Oh, yeah.
blurry. I can't see any of it, but yeah, I'm fine. Good chat, guys.
You what?
This is good chat. Good
What is-
conversation we're having here.
Oh yeah. This is. What did you expect? I mean,
I'm trying to work here. Well, actually, I'm trying to text Rod.
Oh, there you go.
Why isn't Rod on here? I know he's watching because he's messaging. Oh, Mel's there as well.
Hi, Mel.
I was texting Mel too. She was sending me pictures of her socks.
First
I think that's a very
1,000
important
sales.
question that Back from Burnout Mel has asked, actually.
What's that? I don't know. I can't see the chat.
Oh, are you going to have a race between Louise's book and Andrew's cooking book? Different markets, really, aren't they?
I think
one of them could be described as useful, and the other one is the other one by Andrew is the author himself has stated that you shouldn't attempt to make any of the recipes in the book. So take from that what you will.
I think a race to 1,000 sales would be a good idea, actually, Mel. I like that. We'll do that. But to be fair, I have already bought copies of Louise's book, so I've semi-sabotaged. So we'll have to have Louise.
I'll buy yours.
Oh, there you go. Fair enough. Louise, I saw on Instagram that Jen Reseller has just done the exact same thing. It's a different thing that she's done.
Yeah, it's slightly different, but it's okay. It's just we both sort of come up with the idea at the same time by the looks of it. So, yeah, she's doing her own thing. I do my own thing.
Yeah, there's never like just one no idea is ever unique, is it?
I've bought both, and I'm going to have them both on my YouTube channel at the same time to have a face-off and see what happens.
What are you going to do a side-by-side review or something?
I think I might actually review it live and say which one I think is better, and then
do such a thing, would you, Andrew?
We'll see who's still speaking to me by the end of it.
Finally, a cookbook for folks who never cook. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. PvP. What am I drinking? Fruit juice. The same stuff that I spilt on this laptop. This laptop has now healed itself after our live, Rod. It's now nearly fully functional. It's actually more functional than it's been in the last 6 months since it's washed with fruit juice.
Rod, do you want to pop in for a bit as well? If you do, let me know. I'll put the link in.
Sale.
Have you?
My God.
$17.99.
Man alive! It's just.
I didn't know you still sold stuff.
On eBay, of course I do.
I thought you were fully into the book market now.
No, not quite. Not yet. Just waiting for YouTube to make me a living, then I'll be alright.
Wouldn't it be great though? Can you imagine how Steve and Steph's channel grew though? That would be so great, wouldn't it? I don't think it's like any secret that if anyone did get to like 300,000 subs and you had the choice between doing YouTube and making videos or like selling stuff on eBay, you'd be like, yeah, I think I'll just make videos. Do you know what I mean? Like it's
constantly going live.
Huh?
Constantly going live. Every day is a live video.
Yeah.
Of whatever you're doing. It's like
every day I'm hustling.
Hell, we do it for free right now. I'm doing, yeah. So why not?
I don't do it for free. I do it for like 20 cents or something, whatever it is that I get.
Yeah, we do this for a penny an hour.
Zahir, I can't. Sorry, I've just got up and I'm naked. Sorry, knackered. Well, Rod. I'll
Whichever
just.
it is, Rod,
Well,
enjoy it.
I'm just gonna like take that personally as well. I'm just clearly
Do you want
Rod
me to-
hates me,
Do you
hates
want
the
me to
channel.
bully Rod? I'll bully Rod into coming in now.
Yeah, yeah,
Hang on. I'll text him now.
yeah. Just bully him, say like, yeah.
Get your knackers on screen.
Stu says just had a £30 ka-ching. Congrats, Stu. Congrats. I'm genuinely happy for you, Stu. Genuinely.
I bet that's clothing as well. Stu has, true story this, he's actually been inspired. He's seen me actually manage to sell some clothes and he's thought, God, if he can do it, anyone can. He started selling clothes now in his shop.
You're an inspiration, Andrew.
Well, you know, that is the power of being a YouTube influencer.
Yeah.
I've created my own competition yet again.
Rod's not ready to show the world his little Rod. Thank you for that insight, Eric Liddy. Appreciate it very much.
Oh my god. Love that.
Do you think that's what he calls it?
He's not reading his messages either, so I can't even bully him.
Oh dear.
Just stick a onesie on Rob, it worked for Louise, true?
He did.
Stu says it was jewellery.
Jewellery?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Versatile, Stu.
Nick sent me a jewellery sale earlier as well. Andrea started doing the jewellery, and it's looking like it's been a really good market to get into, but I can't do it. I can't even spell brooch right.
Jewellery's always been a good market to get into.
Yeah.
When hasn't it?
I'm not saying it hasn't. It's just like it's not one I've ever been in, sort of thing.
It's never interested me, to be honest.
It can be great because you can store so much stuff in such a small space. So but yeah, it's like anything, I suppose. If you're interested in it, it's a good thing to do. But
if it's so small that it's easy to store, it's also easy to lose.
Look at
and
the
if you're anything like Andrew,
the panic that ensues when I try and list a T-shirt, and I know about T-shirts. I wear them every day. Can you imagine if I tried to list a necklace?
Imagine.
I'd be listing it as like mother of pearl necklace thing, and it'd be some fake crap from BHS.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's weird though. Sometimes you can sell even like actual just costume jewelry for crazy money. It's like
costume jewelry goes quite well, doesn't it?
Yeah, some and certain brands of it and stuff. It's like, well, it's like anything. Some things are worth more than others. I mean, it's just like, where's the panda? Says the Hills.
Yeah, free the panda.
And Eric says no. He so calls it hot rod.
Depends on what kind of time of day it is.
He's in the shower.
Eric, it's so small and it's easy to store. Is my usual pickup line. Oh God, Eric. Actually, I want to see if there's anyone else on. Oh my God. Though, was it Thrift Store Gold did a 24-hour live stream?
Jesus, did they?
Yeah. Thrift Store Gold,
YouTube...
24 hours, 2 minutes and 6 seconds.
I thought YouTube kicked you off after 8 hours of being live.
Guess not. They use Streamlabs.
Yeah, that is hearsay that it does that. I've never actually tested it.
Crazy.
24 hours, and were they awake for it?
Yeah, I think so. I guess so. I've not watched it all yet.
I have considered doing a new YouTube series, Sleeping with Andrew, which isn't as controversial as it sounds.
There was actually a guy that streamed himself sleeping, but he had these really he had it set up so when people donated, it would play the really loud, horrible noise to wake him up. It's actually quite funny. It's quite interesting to watch. Didn't they sleep half of it? I don't know, Tommy. They may have done. I haven't seen it all yet, so I It's a lot of footage.
Wasn't Tommy's live stream from last night or the night before really long? Was it
Yeah,
like 6
we
hours,
went
8
over.
hours?
Yeah, he said we went over 8 hours the other night. It's not. I've never found it hard. I mean, I played like Fortnite for like 12 hours, and that wasn't even like a special thing. That's what I do.
Done that, Z.
Yeah, it's just that's just what I do. I just sit and play games. Yeah.
See, you've got somebody, an infiltrator backstage, I believe.
I have we.
I mean, bullying is paid off again.
Oh. Hello, Rod.
Oh God, what's he wearing there?
Greatest team in the world, mate.
It's not Lincoln City.
Thanks for popping in, Rod. So thanks to Andrew. It would just be me and Andrew if it wasn't for Andrew. Louise and Rod are both here after being bullied by Andrew. Otherwise, I wouldn't
do like your channels are here.
Oh, whatever. I know you both hate me. I'm
I've
fine.
watched you for 5 years.
No, it's fine. It's just unnecessary. Anyway, we'll move past that. Past the pleasantries.
Anyway, that's the end of this live stream.
Yeah, that's it. No. It's good to see you early in the morning, eh?
It's lovely. That 7:30, sun is shining.
Oh.
Just look at that.
Not like Rochdale, then, is it? I'm not sure the sun was ever shining when I went there.
They turned it off. They didn't pay the bill.
That does not surprise me in that town.
Oh gosh. Andy Warhol.
Lighting setup there. Have you seen my sophisticated lighting setup I've got for YouTube? It's a desk lamp.
Oh, nice. That's really good.
So you've stepped it up a gear, Andrew.
But Rod.
Yes.
I've now moved back upstairs and I put actual sheets on the bed.
Thank God for that.
Which he mentioned have recently been cleaned and washed for the imminent arrival of Ali. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct. I did tell her live on YouTube that it was ready for a visit. I didn't say what was going to occur. I was very discreet.
Oh yeah, completely. I'm sure she appreciates it very much.
Does she still speak to you?
You know what? You have to respect the hustle because it's the fact that that she does still speak to him or anyone speaks to him is quite amazing.
Sam's backstage as well.
Who? Sam Polly.
Ooh.
Sam. Hey, Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, you're right.
Hey, Sam.
Thank you for pointing it out. I don't always check the other screen thing now, so.
For putting it out.
No,
I just thought I'd pop in. I'm not actually doing anything. I've been outsourcing all day, so I'm chilling out now.
Neither am I, to be honest. Yeah.
I did see you gone live, but I couldn't watch it because I was here.
Yeah. You were already Zahir was already live when I did mine. Yeah, so.
Hey, I tell you, it makes a surprise. It makes a change for somebody else to go live when Zahir is, rather than the other way around.
What's that mean? I'm sorry, I don't even understand that.
It doesn't matter, Z. Fine.
Is it a dig or something? I'm just gonna eat some crisps. No, I'm not doing any work now either, to be honest.
Oh my God, Rod! Are you outside?
Yeah.
I am. Yes.
Oh wow, looks amazing. I can see a bit of a bit of sunlight. It's been chucking it down here all day.
That's called the sun. That. Do you remember it?
Never seen that.
No.
Too young to remember that thing.
I heard that was just a myth that existed.
So I'm well jealous. So are you on your porch there, Rod?
No, I'm just at the back of the house. It's just a what do you call it? Like a patio or something.
Veranda.
Oh, I'm not. I don't know. I've not got a veranda. No, I'm not posh.
Have you got a rocking chair there to sit on as well? Because I've actually got a rocking chair for sale currently. If you're interested.
No, thanks, mate. No.
No,
I dread to think what you've been doing in it.
Oh, really, Rod?
I used to have, when I lived up by the coast, I used to have that rocking chair because I used to sit in the sit on my back. I had a porch in the back of my house. I used to sit on it, and I used to. People will remember from the Hawaiian special me fake shotgun. I used to have that in my hands just next to me when I was sat there reading my book.
Oh no!
You used to sit there whittling.
Can we just take a moment here to admire the fact that Louise is he constantly mocks me for knocking my webcam down.
No, this charger is ridiculously long, and I had it literally circled round me. I tried to get it off really discreetly, and it just didn't work. So I'm trying to. There we go. Sorry.
That's what we call a what was I going to say?
Blooper.
An Andrew moment.
Yeah, and I'm just having an Andrew moment. Louise is just having an Andrew moment.
It's contagious. Spreading. Spreading like some kind of a disease. Okay, that's weird.
What's that?
Frogs.
Is that frogs?
They're all going a minute now.
That sounds like the flipping Shining's going on there.
When we first moved over here, we've got there's a water tank, yeah, because we're not on main supply water like in the UK, you know. So there's a water tank, and when we first moved here, there was a load of them frogs doing that noise, and it honestly sounded.
Sorry, did you say frogs or dogs?
Yeah,
frogs.
That's a.
But when we first got here and that noise was going on, we didn't know what the. God, to move in a bit. They're all singing. I thought it was a Jack Russell. I thought it was a dog stuck in the water tank or something. It just sounded like, you know, being new and naive over here.
That didn't sound like a. I didn't know frogs sound. I thought they went ribbit.
Is that the noise they make when they're mating?
You know you're setting yourself up here, Andrew. I've never asked one. I don't know.
So what is that noise? What is that them? Please clarify.
Well, in the top of the water tank, there's a filter where the rainwater goes in.
Yeah.
And then it's all filtered and everything through the house. But they sometimes sit in and around the filter because it's damp. And every now and again, one will start singing. And it just seems to all join in. It's literally, I've said it before, it's like Paul McCartney's Frog Chorus.
That's crazy.
You know, yeah, it's you get used to it after a bit.
Yeah, no, I mean that's just incredible. I've not heard anything like that.
See, I'm not the only one who thought they were mating. PvP's asked that question as well.
and I'm with flipping particles. I thought they went ribbit. That's what
I have looked at one, and the front of the throat just seems to just come out really big, bellow out, and then come back in.
Oh, right, okay. Okay. Wow.
So.
Not your kind of conversation.
It echoes when they're in a pipe or culvert. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they just went Bud, Wise,
Yeah, that was good.
Wow.
Yeah, that was really good. Tommy says those are bullfrogs. Is that right?
I don't know. They're just green.
Green.
Green. Apparently they're quite big. They're about the size of some of them about the size of my hand.
Jesus. So have you come across a black widow spider yet?
Nah, never.
Is that never? Not where you live. It's not in your part of the country.
I don't know. I've never come across one.
Have you ever come across any scorpions, Rod?
Scorpion. I don't live in the land that time forgot.
You don't have scorpions over there.
Do alligators not regularly crawl out of your
Yeah.
toilet and things like that? I mean, does that not happen? That must have happened at least once, right?
If anything can live in my toilet, it deserves a second chance.
It's crazy.
I think the problem with my toilet is there are things living in it.
Oh,
Andrew.
I'll give you a bit of a tip, Andrew. Get a bottle of bleach and squirt it down there.
I might take you up on that tip, Sam.
Just if you go down to B&M Bargains or somewhere like that, you'll pick a bottle up for less than £1.
And preferably before
is it
Ali
Harpic?
turns up as well. You know, it'd be nice.
I thought you had a cleaner.
I used to have a cleaner actually, but she refused
She
to
got
come
lost
in.
in the tap.
Yeah,
She refused to come in. It wasn't that bad, was it?
basically, when it started getting took over by Tat, she decided that she didn't want to do it anymore. So
I think she's still there, isn't she? She just lost.
Amongst all the tats.
I keep her in the dungeon actually.
Oh God.
I'd love a cleaner.
I thought you were going to say I love a dungeon then. I thought,
No. Hang on a bit.
You're not going to say that publicly. I mean, come on, Andrew.
Yeah. I definitely need a cleaner. Yeah. I hate cleaning. Hate it.
David Rubino says black widows all over in New Mexico. I can find one in 5 minutes.
Oh.
Imagine getting bitten by one of those. Bound to hurt.
No.
Kent Daigle calls them.
The thing I don't like about going abroad is that it increases the chances of me dying.
Well, I've been here 10 years, mate. I'm still alive.
Yeah, but
You're a bit more manly than Andrew is, to be fair.
Oh, thank you.
I am very manly.
Hang on, just a bit.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, we've seen how you take charge of those sealed boxes and open them and gain access to the products inside.
With the use of my bare strength.
Just, yeah. I'm getting a cleaner, I can't wait, says Mel. 2 Aussie Thrifter says, tags a no from me.
My cleaner was great. Like, my mum had the same one.
That's
I
a
don't know
no
if
from
it still does clean for my mum or not, but my mum always used to clean the house before the cleaner came in. I was like, what's the point in having a cleaner?
That would be me. That would be me. I would clean the house before the cleaner come. Yeah, that would be me. I'd be like too embarrassed to invite anybody round, so I'd clean, even though it's not that bad. My house is untidy. It's clean underneath, I always say, but it's just full of tat. Even though I've got a unit as well, it's still full of tat.
Yeah, that's the thing she didn't like, the tat. But like, I think she was annoyed beforehand anyway, because whenever she went round to my mum's to do the cleaning, she was always moaning about the state I'd left the house in. Apparently, she shouldn't be expected to pick up my used underwear.
Oh.
Like, what's the point of having a cleaner?
Hang on a minute, that is a bit too much.
Hang on, I've got to have bacon and eggs in a bit. and I love streaky bacon.
2 Aussie, is it 2 Aussie Thrifter says, Andrew, has your snake parcel arrived?
It might have at the minute. The post office are vetting all my parcels, Brad, because there's rumour that somebody's sending me a dangerous animal from Australia. There's no, I've had a thing. I was out yesterday in the pub, and I think I've had a thing through when I've come back to say that I've got something at the post office waiting for me. So hopefully that'll be my quality 2 Aussie Thrifters merchandise.
It's the police.
Is that something you won as well, or?
Yeah, on Brad's and Jazzy's subscriber giveaway.
Oh wow!
God, you're a jammy sod, you. You won when Dingo did his as well. His prize raffle.
I won on George's, yeah.
George's, yeah.
He even sent me a bag of sweets as well as a thank you for my.
as well as your sealed ashes.
Yeah, oh, you want me sealed. But I am listing that Ashes. I'm going to put it on for $3.99 and see what happens.
You mean you're not going to watch it?
I'm not watching that crap. I watched it. I watched that at the time when it happened, and my God. My best mate is a big cricket fan, so we were out, and that was during the time as well before he got married and had a kid and then divorced and whatever else he did. And we were out every day watching that series in the pub. Well, not every day, wasn't on every day, but every time it was on, we were watching that. Hours and hours of me watching cricket. I nearly died.
Rather watch paint dry.
Exactly. It was so boring. I apologise to anyone in Sahir's chat who's just unsubscribed because they don't like to hear that cricket's a boring sport. But
cricket is not a boring sport. It is not, and Test match cricket is brilliant. If you don't understand it, that's if you can't appreciate what goes into a Test match, then that's sad for you.
I've been to Old Trafford to watch a Test match before, and it's definitely better watching it in the stadium than it is on the TV.
It's just a load of blokes running around it in a ball, innit? With a bat.
You tell him, Sam.
Anyway,
don't get it.
Dave in the chat says we don't offer a vetting service, Andrew. Talking about the Royal Mail. And Brad says he had to remortgage his house to post the item.
Yeah,
perhaps you should write a cricket manual, Andrew.
I could do. I've been tell you what I have been starting watching of late. See, is the 2020 cricket. I'm enjoying that.
See that I would expect you to enjoy 2020 cricket. See, I hold that form of the sport in high contempt. That is literally the most. I don't really have words that I can use on this channel. Actually, I do have words, but I'm not going to say them. But that is the worst form of the sport, and it doesn't surprise me that a lot of people enjoy it. But yeah, it's not cricket.
It simply isn't cricket.
Pleasant Valley says, Hazy, can you post everyone's channel under the video later? I'd love to check out all the channels. Certainly not, but because that sounds like a lot of work, and I am so. But if BCP's in the chat, please, BCP.
I've got the spanner now, haven't I?
Yeah, exactly. Andrew can put everyone's channels, and everyone is more than welcome to type.
You do realise he will put Monumental's channel, put his link.
Then I'll just block. Yeah, but then I'll just block. I'll just block him then. I'll remove his moderator. Someone else do it then. You're more than welcome to go into the chat.
Joking. I only did that like every other time.
You're more than welcome to put the links into the chat though, for all the channels. So that would be great. I'll do it. See if I can do it.
It's all right, I'm doing it now.
Oh no, I don't trust you now.
I'm just putting a few. I'm just writing a few descriptions of each channel alongside it.
No, God, all right, we'll see what happens.
Do these words involve also visit Monumental?
Hold on. Oh, let's go. I'm gonna do it as well.
I missed the chat earlier on, Zahir, but I don't know if you've already talked about it, but how's your sales since we spoke last week? Have they picked up?
I know that we did a chat on Friday. We did 309 quid in 7 days.
Ooh.
So no.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a big drop.
Yeah, it wasn't the best. No. Yeah, but we like to share the good and the bad. So like we've had good weeks, we've had bad weeks. So I'm just kind of like, do you know what I mean? Like, may as well share it. We did obviously kind of switch stores as well. We put everything onto one store, then we decided to take it back again and separate it again. It was all a big mess up, really. I've just put in links to I think Louise's and Sam's, and now I'm going to do Rod's as well. So there's loads of links going in the chat. So, wait, how was your sales going, Rod? Still decent?
Actually, quite well actually at the moment. So I had a good day yesterday. I had a really good day, but I'm not going to elaborate on it too much.
Fair enough.
They've definitely paid.
Is this the RM Williams by any chance?
Oh no. They've definitely paid, and they've got good feedback. But I don't want to. I'd just rather wait while the item's been posted than reveal what it was, because I have heard of, not everyone wants. How can I even word this? I just don't want to jinx it.
So. No, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, of course. I mean, like we've had a better day today, so we're hoping things are going to start picking up.
I think this past week, because I don't, everyone does their cycles differently, but I do mine Sunday to Saturday. So this past 7 days anyway has probably been my best for about 4 months. And I don't think it's due to eBay suddenly flicking a switch anywhere, after all these glitches and that. If you've got stuff people want, they'll buy it. If you haven't got it, they won't buy it. It's just cycles, isn't it?
I do think one thing that 100% in my mind does work is ending listings and then relisting them. And that's the one thing I've noticed.
Every 30 days.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've noticed, and I think that's the one thing that we haven't done on the RC store, because we thought sales history is important, but apparently even if you've got sales history, it doesn't matter unless that sales history is like very recent. So even if your sales history is like you might have sold 30 of something, but because that's what stopped us from doing a lot of relists, is we've got listings where we've sold 30 of something and we've still got a few left or whatever. But if you sold the 30th one over a month ago, it's still rubbish, so it's still worth relisting.
Well, I started doing that 2 weeks ago, just ending listings and restarting. So maybe that has, like you say, maybe that has given it some kind of a trigger.
I've started doing that also, ending every 30 days. Every day I'll go on, and whatever's ending that day gets ended in the morning and gets relisted. And my sales, whether it's a coincidence, like you say, Rod, but my sales have increased dramatically.
It's not. I mean, it's really not. I mean, I know like Craigslist Hunter put a video out very soon after the change to Good Till cancelled, where they'd had a 30% drop in their sales. And they normally do really, really well. But also he's an experienced business person who knows how to adapt to things. And he very quickly put out a video, I think literally about a month or two afterwards, saying that after they'd noticed that drop, they did the relist thing, and their sales are back up. But like we never did it because we've been Good Till cancelled on the RC store for years, and it was working fine. Like for a year, it's been working fine. But since the Good Till cancelled change, since they made Good Till cancel for everybody, we thought it wouldn't affect us because we were like, well, we're Good Till cancelled anyway, and we're selling fine. But since everyone went to Good Till cancel, that's when we noticed the big dump in everything, and so we're starting to do that as well now. Anything that's
even if something's got watches on it. I mean, I've ended stuff that's had 13 watches on it. I mean, I watch stuff all the time on eBay. It doesn't mean I'm going to buy it. So watches mean absolutely nothing to me. Do you know what I mean?
You get reminded, don't you, that the item's been relisted?
Well, I don't relist it. I sell similarly. I don't relist an item.
Sorry.
So it's a different number, isn't it? I think so. But yeah, watches to me don't mean anything. Do you know what I mean? It shows you that it's something that a lot of people are searching for to that respect. Do you know what I mean? So it's quite a popular item, but
a lot of them are just other resellers, aren't they? Just seeing what your item go. I mean, I follow about 20 stores, and a few of them claim I'm stalking them. Like Andrew, not this Andrew, the guy I do the waffle with. He thinks I stalk him. I don't. It's just that we buy similar stuff, so it's just good to get that feel of what they've sold it for.
Yeah, I follow a lot of resellers as well, and you know, a lot of people that I know. So
yeah.
But
I listed an item the other day, sent out an offer to Watcher on it, and then I had a message from George Ross saying, "Cheers, but I'm not going to check that offer."
I mean, I think the other thing as well is that it makes it difficult if you've got multi-quantity to do the sell similar, because I think if you sell similar, it resets the quantity, and that's something you've got to be careful about.
Yeah, you've got to watch that.
Yeah, so
I think with UZ as well, with the RC store, isn't there something about it takes 2 weeks for a listing to appear on Google? So if somebody was Googling a part that you actually had in store, it makes sense for you to have it as goods till cancelled, because if you're ending it all the time and relisting it, it might not be in the Google search. I think for people that sell a lot of the same thing, it's probably a good thing. But for people like myself and a lot of other resellers that sell one-off items, you know, some people are not just going to search for.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. Definitely, there is some truth to that, but I feel that even with those listings, after a while, like, you know, after they've been listed for, like, I think I'm only doing it on listings which are saying no sales in 16 months.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's fair enough, isn't it?
So that kind of thing.
I've been looking at the promoted listings thing as well, because I'd never used it before, to be honest. It's not something I'd ever even gone to. And I turned it on a couple of months ago, and I got a few sales and things were coming in, and then it just kind of really suddenly died. So was either somebody mentioned it in a chat or I read it somewhere, and they were saying, like, I think I read it. It says it on eBay, and it says, like, you need to keep at it. So I ended my promotion and then started it again, and then my sales have then picked back up again. So it's not just
Tommy's mentioned that a lot.
Sorry, see, I could.
No, carry on.
I was just going to say, I think I'll take credit for that one, because I sent you a message to do that.
I thought it was Tommy that actually. Oh, to do what?
Look at Louise's face.
Starting new campaigns is the future.
I thought it was. No, I don't.
No, I don't think you did send me that. I read it on. If you go onto eBay itself and you go to the promotions thing, it says it's on there.
I'm gonna show you now. Hang on.
Go on then.
Well, I heard it from Tommy anyway. Tommy actually mentioned that it's good to end campaigns. And hi to Goimer's eBay. How are you?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Goimers.
Oh, hello. Miles away. I was looking at the other screen there. How you doing, guys and girls? You all right? Nice one.
Good,
chin, chin.
Good.
Told you he's more brummy than me.
I'm not on Facebook anymore.
I have a mate over here who's from Birmingham, and every time I meet him, he gets highly offended if I say to him, "Are you a yam yam?"
I don't.
You can't say that. Let's just say they're not a brummie. You just can't say that to us.
Isn't Steve Green a yam yam?
Yeah.
Steve Green? Oh, he's from Wolverhampton.
Yeah.
Wolverhampton.
Can you?
I tagged it.
We were talking about you earlier.
How much do you offer on the promoted listings? Because I know there's a lot of people saying, "Oh, it's just pay to play," but at the end of the day, it's eBay's ball, and if you don't play the rules, you don't get to kick it. So
I don't promote at all. Don't promote any of mine.
The stuff I buy, the stuff I'm buying, I'm paying peanuts for. So half of it, I don't mind whacking 10% on it just to get it up into the top and get it moved. You know, I want turnover. I don't want to be a storeroom.
I think it depends on what you're selling. If you're selling items where there's a lot of competition, then I think you need to use it. I think. But if you got one-off items which are collectibles and people are going to be searching for, then I don't think you have to use it. It's quite difficult. It just depends on the item. I mean, I use it. I mean, I've been experimenting. I used to promote everything, and then I stopped, and then I promoted everything. And if I'm brutally honest, I haven't really found a difference either way. I think it's more psychological into like, oh, I've gotten promoted. Oh, another one's sold, another one's sold. If you don't promote nothing and then you don't sell anything, oh, it's because I haven't promoted it. I think coloured bubbles, I'd just do it for a couple of weeks, turn it on, turn it off, and just go with the flow. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. If you've got
that's really helpful, isn't it? Yeah, whatever.
Sorry, go on, Rod.
I was just going to say, I agree what you're saying there. If you've got like particular items where there's not the high demand for it, the volume, you'd be a fool to promote it too much because you just take your money out of your own pocket. But yeah, a lot of the things like, I don't know, DVDs and certain your clothing and things like that, everyone's selling it. So you're just going to get lost in the mix if you don't utilize some part of the tool.
I had it on.
It just comes down to your profit margins. Yeah.
I had it on until Rally Roots, put that video out about. I forgot what it was all about. Anyway, I forgot now, but I decided to turn it off.
What, the video?
That video.
yeah, turn the video.
That video's got a lot to answer for.
Yeah, well, I took it off, and to be honest with you, my sales have skyrocketed. So whether it's the time of year, I haven't got promoted on anything, and I've had my best 2 months that I've had in a long time. But this time of year is my best time of year anyway. Over the last 3 or 4 years I've been selling, this time of year is always the better time of year for me anyway. So who knows?
That video that Rally Roots did, right, talking about stuff not showing in the search, etc. If you've got ad blocker on and whatever, the ad blocking software that is used isn't one that's used over here anyway, so it's not an issue over here. It may be in America, I don't know, but here it's not exactly one that gets used. But
just had a sale.
When eBay researched it could potentially affect 2% of users across the whole of eBay, across the whole world. So that's hundreds of millions of people. 2% of that's about 10 people probably.
So do you promote then, Andrew? Yeah.
Yeah, 1% on everything. But I do what Tommy says. I start a new campaign every week as well.
Yeah.
It seems.
Yeah.
If you look, I looked at the stats because you got the graph, the dashboard, and whatever, and you can see on it that the first few days of doing a promotion, you do get a lot of impressions and stuff coming through, and it does just tail off significantly. But
that's correct. Yeah. I think it's like eBay do that, so you keep on promoting your listings. I think that's you see them to start. Oh yeah, look at that. I've done it for the first couple of days. Oh, look at the hits I'm getting. So when you list new items, we promote them as well. We promote them, but no, I do that. That's what I forgot to say. When I do promoted listings, I probably only run them for a week or 15 days maximum, and then close them off and then start them again from fresh. Yeah.
Right.
Shazad says
but
higher rates.
Whether it works though.
Well, Shazad's always been someone that says 1% and higher rates don't seem to make a difference. The quality of the listing is the major factor. Again, it's always going to be a combination of things, isn't it? It's always going to be a combination of what you're selling, like how competitive the market is. If it's a unique one-off item, why would you know what I mean? Like people say, if it's like a super rare game, or for example, that not many people have, what's the point in promoting it? You've got to look at it at case by case basis, really.
But you could look at it the other way. Zahir, you'd think I've got this really rare one, promote it, it's going to be the top. Will other people look at the rest of my shop, what I've got in there?
Yeah, you could see it as that way.
Yeah, it just depends. It's a bit of a lost leader. Like, I'll promote it for like 5%. Yeah, I know it's a good thing. I know my profit I'm going to get, and it might bring other people into your shop as well. That's a thought.
And yeah, the Monocle says, I agree. Refresh it once a week on a new campaign at 1%. So
definitely works. Since I've started doing that, I've seen an increase in sales. I have found the post I made on Facebook, Louise, about promoted listings, where I said to do that, and guess who's liked it as well. I won't put it on the screen share because I won't put your details on the Facebook, but yes, it has been liked by KFC.
Yeah, she liked it. It doesn't mean that you said it first to her.
When did you put it up?
I put it up ages ago. It was a long time ago. This 17th of October.
Oh, it's October.
17th of October. So yet again.
That was like a couple of weeks ago. I've been doing it for about 2 months.
No, you've been promoting listings for 2 months, but you haven't followed my advice for 2 months.
There's a reason.
I ended my previous listing and started a new one at the start of October.
Exactly. So that ties in with what I said.
The start? You were still in the middle. Shut up.
I've got to say though, like for me, the most powerful thing is ending and relisting, because that gives you all the boosts, everything, and
I'm gonna try that.
We've just noticed it, like, because we moved everything from the general store to the RC store, and then we moved it all back again, so it was all fresh and stuff that had been sat. Yeah, I know, Rog. This kind of thing that we do. Yeah, that's part of the reason why we've had no sales this week. But
sorry.
Yeah, no, it's true. But like when we relisted it, stuff that had been sat for absolutely ages with promotions, run on sales, all that kind of stuff, and still hadn't sold. We've sold some of those bits straight away, and we've had interest in those bits straight away just by them being refreshed, by being like relisted, and like, I did sell similar as well. So
on the RC parts, he's still selling more overseas than you are mainland, home.
Yeah. We've just had I don't know what it is. We've just had a drop, but yeah, we're still selling more overseas.
Have you had a drop in your international sales as well, Z? Because I
just
used
a
to
drop.
be shipping out 4 or 5 items a day.
Massive drop, because that's where most of my sales came from, like international. We've just had such. It's like, yeah.
I'm seeing it as well. I mean, obviously I'm in media, different category, but I was easily shipping 4 or 5 items a day. So what's that? 25, 30, 35, 40 items a week internationally. Now I'm only shipping 4 or 5 a week.
Mm.
Do you still use that web interpreter here?
I literally have stopped it this week. I stopped it this week.
You think that's got any influence on?
No, because the only reason I stopped it is more to like reset everything, because I'm going to start it up again, because I'm just trying to. I'm probably, some of this is just because the sales have really messed with me. Do you know what I mean? Like they've really they've hurt my mind, and so I thought I'll just do like a clean break. Maybe it's messed up because it's been running for a while. Cancel it, and then I'm going to start it again, basically, because I really do think the web interpreter, it's been great, but everything's everything's.
I've totally cancelled my web interpret last week. I only had the free version anyway, so it's different to the ones that here uses. You're on the paid for version, I believe, weren't you?
Yeah,
I was only on the free version, so I wasn't listing a huge amount of items, but I was only getting 1 sale a month through it, and it's because the payments are in a different currency. It wasn't working with my accounting software, so every month I was having to go in and reconcile all my PayPal transactions. So the amount of time I was spending doing that was more than I was sort of making through sales. So it didn't make sense for me to carry on doing it.
Yeah,
I must be. I use it. And I'm quite happy with it actually. It's quite good for what I sell, because like I sell collectibles, and I'm quite happy with the results that I've been having.
What package are you on the pay as you go, or just the monthly?
I'm sure it's the pay as you go one, isn't it? Yeah, it's not the. If I remember rightly, isn't it? You pay so much for every item you sell, isn't it? And
you pay. You pay. I think it's like 79p per item.
That's it. Yeah.
Plus 5% commission, but you can adjust your prices for those markets as well, so that it covers your costs.
That's it. It's just an option, isn't it? Cover my costs. We've added it onto the thing. And touch wood, I've only had one problem. One item got duplicated for some reason, which I didn't really see. I sold something, and about 2 months later, I sold another item. I was like, I'm sure I've sold that already, and I couldn't find it. And for some reason, just one item. It's just a glitch, I presume, so which I can't really moan after I've been there using it about four months now, something like that. So to have one problem, for me, it works okay. But I suppose it depends on your price point, doesn't it? 79p.
You've got to use that paid one, like you say, whether it's pay as you go.
Yeah, well, the paid one was good because it opens up more markets as well. So I think the free one only allows you to ship to Germany and Spain, France. One thing I've got to say as well is, like, those of you that do FBA, you know they stopped you selling in Germany unless you sorted out your VAT or something.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Why is it nothing come through on the eBay side?
Not a clue.
I think with that, I've had a look into it. There is something on eBay that says it, but I think you have to sell it. It was like something about, if I remember rightly, there is an eBay page. I think it's about £150,000 worth in Germany a year or something.
Before they all, okay.
Before you have to do it. Or something. It's almost like being
they're not
registered over here.
Whereas
I think it's the same with Amazon, to be honest with you.
But Amazon,
I looked into it. Yeah.
But I think the difference is.
So I was like, I don't sell that much to Germany. I don't have to do anything. It's fine.
No, but I'm guessing the difference is Amazon are preempting it then, because you're right, Sam. It's the same rules because it's the same law that's been passed. 150,000, but I'm guessing Amazon are doing what they normally do, which is put the hurdles in at the beginning rather than
they're just well, I'm not happy with Amazon at the moment. They can do one after once the stock that I've got up there is sold, they can do one because they've got over £1,000 worth of my money and they'll not give it me. So they're being alright. Because of downgrading my account, because I weren't selling that much stuff, so I've downgraded my account to just sort of like pay as you go sort of thing. And so ever since I've done that, they've put they've blocked my account. I can still sell. I'm still selling stuff on it. They're still getting their whack out of it, but they've got a hold on my account. They've had it on now for 3 weeks, and every time I email them, they keep telling me that they will only contact me when they've completed their investigation, and they won't tell me why. They won't give me any reason why, and the only thing I've done is downgrade my account. So
they've actually physically got £1,000 of yours.
Yeah, they've got £1,000 of my money.
Yeah, you want to tell them when they've finished their investigation, you'll have the interest it's earning on their bank account.
Exactly. Ridiculous.
And they'll tell you that if you read the terms of service, they're within their right. Yeah, it's true. They've got it all covered.
He's got divorced, hasn't he? He's the cash, doesn't he?
Yeah, it just goes to show. It just goes to show, though, if I was reliant on that money, I would be absolutely snookered now. I would be absolutely snookered because, for reinvesting the money back into Amazon or whatever, which I would have been doing if they hadn't been total. Yeah. Well, I'll not swear on the internet. But...
I just wish we had the. I've said it many times. The Amazon not that experience, but the Amazon experience you guys have. Because it's just a complete sham over here. It really is. They just basically, Amazon should just lock the door and go home. It's terrible.
Yeah. Right, guys, I'm gonna go. I was gonna go, but you're nattering away. My phone's on for overheating, so.
Yeah, no worries. Well, thanks for popping in and proving you don't completely hate the channel and me.
I don't hate you. I just hate Andrew. So it's just.
Oh, thank you for that. I'm deeply wounded in Kurt now. That's it. Next time
you'll get over it.
To promote your stuff for you, go find someone else.
That's not a problem.
Bye, Louise.
See you later.
Bye. See you later.
Bye. Bye.
Ta-ra.
Oh God, I've moved next to Andrew on the screen now.
You can poke him in the head.
Oh, hang on, I can pass something on. Do you want a DVD, Rod?
Yeah, cheers.
There you go.
Wrong answer.
Yeah,
again.
It is just.
Oh, hang on, I've got it back now.
God. Simple minds and all that. Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
You've got season 1 of Hannah Montana now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a lot of change this year. A lot of change. So.
Are you when we spoke last time when you came on with me and Andrew? Am I right in saying he was talking about Facebook as exploring Facebook for local sales, or was that somebody else?
May have been someone else. I'm not sure if it was me.
Sorry.
I might have said it. No, I might have said it. I don't know. I can't.
Because I've had some really good. I mean, I've always liked Facebook. Well, since it's been Facebook Marketplace over here. I know Andrew over here hates it, but even he's accepted that because of the problems with eBay. You've got, you can't put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
And even he started to use Facebook now. But I had a sale yesterday on Facebook. Someone came around and it's like $70. So, but it's cash. Cash is king at the end of the day. I know it sounds a bit
No, it's true.
but
no, completely. I think. I think.
Every time I put something on my main Facebook account for selling, there's some bloke called Rod who comments on it and tries to buy it. Wants to know how much shipping to Australia is.
No, I really think it changes how you source though, because like in a way, for example, like the RC stuff, really eBay is the only place for it. Like outside of eBay, my stock doesn't have any value. On eBay, it's worth a buttload. It's just I've got to be much better at manipulating my store to keep it as active as possible, and I think I've definitely failed in that this year, where I've just not kept on top of the changes. But outside of eBay, that stuff is rubbish. The stuff that's on the general store, definitely it's a lot more adaptable. Like you could take it and if you find some like a cool pair of shoes, you could probably sell them on Facebook Marketplace as well as eBay.
I mean, beginning of this year, I did about 5 or 6 storage units. So a lot of the stuff out of there you couldn't sell on eBay. Like sofas. I mean, there's even fridge freezers, cookers, all sorts in them. So there had to be an alternative, and I'd fell out with the auction house in Brisbane. So they wasn't none too keen at me going back there.
Oh.
And, so yeah.
Sounds like a story there.
It's too long for now. Yeah. So, we seem to have made friends again, and I actually offloaded some stuff there last week. But you're right in what you're saying. If you're going around charity shops to source your stock, and you wanted to sell on Facebook, you would start looking at stock in different ways. But the fact is, this stuff came in en masse, and I needed somewhere else to get rid of it. Sorry, it was a fly. I wouldn't necessarily go out looking for stock for Facebook. As it kind of came into my lap, that's when I put it on.
I do go out and look for stock. Well, when I go out and look for stock, I look for stuff for Facebook and for eBay, and I sell stuff on my. I've got a slightly different account that I sell stuff on for Facebook, just to keep it separate from my personal account. Which I believe is probably well against Facebook terms, but never mind. It just stops me getting messages every day from people going, "Is this available?" When I'm trying to work. But what I source for it is totally different stuff to what I'd sell on my eBay store.
But you've got somewhere now where you can store perhaps bigger items, haven't you?
I have,
got
yeah.
Your cow shed, as you call it.
As long as it don't get wet.
Oh God, yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, I used to do a lot of furniture initially when I was first doing reselling, and my garage was empty downstairs. I used to do quite well selling that, but now I've got the cow shed. The opportunity's there to do that again. The issue with Facebook Marketplace though is if you list something, like quite often, like if you try and list something like a Ralph Lauren shirt, for example, the number of times it comes up for review, and I've no idea how their review process works, but I've never got something successfully reviewed with them.
I've stopped buying Ralph Lauren shirts out of charity shops because the amount of times I've had them pulled off eBay, and there's too many peculiarities with is the tag stitched on? It should be open on this particular shirt and this, that, and I've had no time for that. I just want to sell the thing, not do
It's probably one of the most fake things, isn't it, Ralph Lauren? Yeah. It's probably that and North Face and anything, especially where we live around Cheetah Mill. You know what I mean? It's
like Cheetah Mill.
Near Cheetah Mill, yeah. I live literally.
I was originally from there, Cheetah Mill, and then we moved to Middleton, then Haywood.
Yeah, I don't live that far. I've been up that way today. Been up to Wilmslow. Been up past there today. So, but yeah, I mean, my eldest is 24. Like, you know what I mean. And he's a bit short on cash. He'll nip down to Cheat Mill and get himself some cheapo trainers. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So round where we live, the charity shops are full of them. Absolutely full.
Yeah.
Of like anything that the kids are down with and the kids are wearing at the moment, like yeah, all the mongoose jackets and that, like, you know, yeah, fake handbags, Michael Kors handbags. It's just loads of it.
Yeah, there's loads of fake stuff in the charity shops here, and you know, you've got to be careful when you pick it up. Some of it's just immediately obvious. You know, you see Lacoste without an E on the end of it. Pretty certain that's not real. But
you still bought it.
Well, I bought it for myself actually. Yeah, it was only 20p. So.
And you pulled last night. Was it? It must have been a winner. You wore it last night, and you were out, son.
What did I wear last night? When is that? I can't remember. Oh yeah, well, this shirt here.
Was it Ralph Lauren by any chance?
No, I think it's either Next or Marks and Spencer's. It's one of their luxury soft touch cotton ones. I think it's Marks and Spencer's by the writing on it. Christ, it still smells of me as well.
Oh.
Does it still smell of love, Andrew?
I don't have a brand on it actually, so I don't know where I've got this one from. It might even been some of my own stock that I've realised that fits me. Luxury fabric is the only thing it says.
I bet she did as well.
I had to put her in a taxi. She wouldn't come home with me.
God. You know what, guys? On that note, I'm actually gonna call it a night because we've been on for. No, it wasn't that. It's 4 hours 40 in now. So to be fair, But if anyone else wants to carry this wonderful chat on to find out about Andrew's love-laced clothing, then you're more than welcome to carry it on. I don't know if Andrew wants to go live or anyone else.
At the time we 10:15, I could do a quick hour, I suppose.
There we go. I'll be in the chat.
I'm gonna go because my partner's playing COD and he's screaming and shouting at the screen. That's why I have to keep muting it. So I'm sure people don't want to listen to that.
Thank you for everyone that's hung around. We've streamed for 4 hours 40 minutes.
Wow. Go you.
Wow, that's just sad. But yeah, it's just Saturday. And
You'll never get that time back.
No, that's it. Thank you for sharing it with me, though. Appreciate it. Thanks for everyone that's joined in the streams. Thanks for everyone in the chat as well. Go over to the Greatest Clothing Resellers channel, Andrew Money Mental UK, where the quality entertainment will continue. So
I've got some Guinness I could join you with, but it's only 20 past 8 in the morning. So
yeah, but it is Sunday. I mean, what else are you gonna do, Rod?
Yeah, exactly. Rather to Sunday.
Exactly.
No, yeah, you can do on a Sunday, Rod.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not worth the grief.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. Link is in the chat. Thank you for popping in, guys. Andrew's put link in, so you'll be